are getting offers on our house and then like trying to plan a bunch of stuff. So I just feel like my mind is mush.
Fish.
Mush.
Yeah, mush.
Yep.
Who needs brains when you have dice?
Yeah, just let the dice speak for you.
No thoughts, just dice.
Just dice. Just rolls.
You're like that girl from Demon Slayer. She doesn't make decisions. She just flips a coin, and the coin tells her what to do.
I do.
Really quickly, I was meaning to send it in the chat yesterday, but my phone was dying. Somebody at the wedding yesterday had cufflinks that were D20s.
Nice.
That's pretty dope.
Also, FYI, Michael, I am having no sound on the Twitch stream.
Okay. Are you,
Jake, did you ask them
Jake, can
where
you
they got
check
them?
just to make sure?
It was a
everything's just
gift.
yeah.
I imagine you could get them from Etsy or something.
I think you said Etsy.
Did he?
Yeah.
They're great.
That's sick.
Still nothing?
I have nothing. Can anyone else check the Twitch stream?
No, I can hear it.
Really? I have nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely hearing someone's echo, so.
I can hear it.
Maybe it is doing something to your thing with the thing.
Yeah, there's sound.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not crazy.
And,
Oh no, Theo!
I mean, I can hear you guys fine through Discord. I just couldn't hear it through the Twitch channel. It was coming up blank. But as long as you guys can hear it, that means there's sound. So I'm fine.
Okay. Jake, you checked too, right?
I checked too.
Yeah. Now
Okay,
I'm hearing
sweet.
it.
Right, JK, we're back! Yay!
We're back!
Session 8!
All right, we good to go?
No. Yes.
Yes, sir.
As ready as we'll ever be.
It is pouring outside. So last session, you all were fighting your way out of the Undercity when you accidentally stumbled upon an Umber Hulk before finally reaching the end of the seemingly endless tunnels and caverns beneath Gelida and returning to the surface. The next day, you went to speak with Captain Osirian to give him some information about what you found on your trip. And he sent you back to Dak Vidan of Dwarfpick Masonry, who paid you all for your service to the citizens of Gelida, as well as informed you all that there is a resistance movement building in the city as a result of the Baron's greed and mismanagement. He asked you all to join the movement, which has taken on the name the Passant Guard. Excuse me, but he also said that if you all decided to leave the city and its troubles behind, he would not hold it against you. Some members of the party decided to take advantage of their new access to the academy to do some research. May learned some more about the goings-on in the Feywild and of the Oberian Conclave, while Whirl discovered some information about a mythological weapon called the Blade Song that supposedly resides with the Sealy Court and the school of mages who have attempted to develop and employ a similar form of magic.
There's no tension here whatsoever. None. No, none at all.
And at the end of the session, Kami sent a message back to the Tavoro. And I believe that was where we left off, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, we did a little skip ahead and coming on some badass fucking bracers made of dragon scales that he's brandishing any chance he can get when he's like going around town. It's just invoking across
I
town.
donated money to a good cause.
Yes. Kami now has the dragon that he totally played a part in defeating.
Kami is going to pretend that he didn't just hear that from...
Well, he did do something.
Yeah, well. Let the puns commence.
Oh, you missed my really good pun. We were talking about how seamen, when they were on the ocean, would...
Sailors is a better word, but continue.
They would see manatees and think that they were mermaids. And I said, how do sailors like their women? Scurvy.
Can I log off now?
Thanks for logging in, folks. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Oh,
the
it
everyone have a
lasted
great
a
night.
few minutes.
Like, subscribe.
So for the sake of all of this, it is the following day after you all did your research and things. Tommy has acquired his new bracers, and that's about as far as you've gotten so far on the day.
All right.
Are we still at the academy?
No, this is the following day now.
The following day, so we've long rested and all that fun stuff,
Long rested.
right?
Sweet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you guys had also spoken with Timu previously about accompanying him
Yes.
Mhm.
on one of his trips.
He won't focus. There we go. Oh. Well,
Ernie, what? Look at your arms. What are these? Are the bracers that you got?
Oh man, how kind of you to notice. Yes, if you hadn't recognized, I have a fleshy new addition to my armor. These are bracers of bracing, they're called. But I call them, I don't want to.
So shiny.
Because when I use them, I brace myself against the cold.
Ah. And against
Oh.
all of your enemies.
I brace myself strongly against all of my enemies, and they take one look at these bad boys, and the shining shine of these bracers sends them scattering to the hills.
You know, true fighters, they don't need armor. Maybe one
Spoken
day.
like an absolute idiot who's never fought.
Kami, I think you look handsome.
Thank you, Delia. I figured someone like you with your good eye for taste, I figured you would think these were snazzy. Yes.
Yeah, they do. They look expensive. I will say that.
Well, of course they
Delia.
are. I mean, I got them from a dragon. It's
Are they comfy?
like silk.
All right.
Ooh.
Well, pretty.
And
jealous.
Delia,
Yes.
they also look like they'd be very difficult to take off of someone else without
Maybe.
them noticing.
Is that an attitude? Are you giving me attitude?
Just,
Are you
I'm
trying
just,
to do something after I just
just saying-
apologized to the entire group and told
you
them that
did,
I'm
you
not
did,
stealing anything from
you
this
did.
one?
Just,
You're telling me that they're going to be stolen?
it might not be by you. Could be by someone else. But yeah, you're right. No, you
Sorry, am I
did make a promise.
sensing? Am I sensing the tone?
Oh.
Welcome to the Real Housewives of Cesar Doom.
Of Galita, the Real Housewives of Galita.
I just take out my earrings really quick. 1 second.
Let me put all my
No. Kami, don't worry. I'm not stealing your arm things.
I wouldn't dream that you would, Delia.
I think they're also like the size of her, though.
Yeah,
You know,
be
like
hard to-
proportionally.
Take over.
They could be like
Yes.
shin guards or like.
Shields. Just hold them up.
Oh, so
Well,
have we decided like what we're gonna do now? Like, I know like we got the offer to like go with the guy from the Slayer's Take and find beasts.
Not the Slayer's Take.
instead- Oh, god damn it! Nope, that's. I was watching Critical Role before this.
No, it's fine.
Reaper's Playground.
He's
Reaper's
just with
Playground.
the Reaper's Playground.
Reaper's Playground.
Well, I was approached by Vexalia, and she told me. No.
Worlds come together. No,
Reaper's
no.
Playground. Two very different things. And go hunt beasts, or are we gonna do politics and stuff?
So listen, I can't speak for everybody. I can only speak for myself. But we've been cooped up in this city for over a week, and I could really use an opportunity to get out of here and go see something else. Maybe do a little bit of hunting. I mean, honestly, that sounds like a fantastic time, and it might be a nice distraction.
Yeah,
I 100% agree.
There's nothing else really tying me here now that the professor's gone and his research locked away up in the academy. So I support you.
Which, by the way, we can. I think if we can figure out where that room is at some point, I can definitely get us in there. It's and unseen. But anyways, we need. I would like to get out of the city anyway.
You don't know that it's a room in the academy.
That's true. I might who knows?
We'll find it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think I would really like to find it, and it seems like Delia also wants to find it, and Ziggy, you also want to find it. So
later, though.
Maybe
let's
later.
Leave the
maybe
city.
we don't
Give
do it now.
Some time to breathe.
Yeah. But I just have some information that I need to get sooner rather than later. But it's okay. We can leave the city for a little bit. Maybe ask around. Maybe we'll meet someone who has a better inkling of where this secret room could be.
Well, that is what I wanted to talk to you about, Maeve. I mean, I know you have a sense of urgency that maybe the rest of us don't share to the same magnitude, and I just wanted to kind of get a sense from you if you thought that this would be a good use of our time, or if there were other things that you would wish to prioritize.
So rushed.
I think it would. I think it would be a great use of our time. I don't know what we're trying to do outside of the city, but even if I stay behind now, I don't want to be outside of the city for too long. I would like to. I can't believe I'm saying this. I would like to sneak into the library, or I guess it could be not in the library or the academy. It might be somewhere else in the city, but at least keep our eyes open and our ears on the ground for where this could be. Like Ziggy, I hear you've been in the city. Is there anyone that you know who has access to such a secret place in the library, like specific scholars or maybe some of the barons? I don't know.
Everybody that I talk to in the city, you've either met or is dead.
Great.
Ziggy?
I don't really deal with the people who make decisions, if that makes
Couldn't
sense.
you?
But I could. Let me 1 second. See if I have. If we give me a date, maybe. I didn't prepare the spell today, but.
Well, and here's some further context for you, Maeve. I feel like I haven't actually been explaining what we might be getting ourselves into. So essentially, when I went to the fellow from the Reaper's Playground, Timu, and got some of the dragon scales from him, he mentioned in return for the scales, he would like my and any others' assistance in helping wrangle a few beasts that he can use for the fights in the arena. So I don't think I don't think this is a task or an errand that will take us too far. He has to do some traveling to find a beast that will provide a good fight and good entertainment, but it shouldn't be too much of a trek away.
Okay. And then Ziggy, maybe when we get back into the city, you could use whatever abilities you have.
Yeah.
We can go back to the academy. Okay.
Well,
as long as we're back by tomorrow.
Well, there's only one way to find out. We can go talk to Timu.
Yeah, I feel like if we're looking for a beastie, it might be more than a day or two because we might have to travel a couple of days out of the city. But we should go see what the actual information is, though.
Okay.
So
let's go talk to Timu.
Let's go. To Timu!
And as we're walking, I'm gonna look at Kami and be like try and do like
Can
Okay.
I see if I pick up on Maeve doing that?
Yeah, so just make a perception check.
Sneaky Maeve.
17.
I think May is not the subtlest person in the world. You probably like pick up on her being a little weird, but you may not know exactly why.
Right, so telepathically, Maeve
okay.
is.
I'm trying to stay cool. I'm trying to stay calm. But my dad got back to me, and well, the Cassian's been spotted near one of the portals, and they're being assaulted by the Unseelie Court right now. I mean, I know time is weird in the Fae, but they're being assaulted. Cassian has been spotted near the portals. He's trying to keep giving trouble to Oberius. That's all he was able to tell me. He's going to continue to track, but I just think that this is top of mind for me. You know, we've been searching for so long, and either I get into that secret part of the library, and I'm just like walking, trying to stay calm as I'm saying all this. I get into the library or try to get the information that we need to boost my abilities and find out more about how to take down Oberius. But I feel like he needs my help. My dad needs my help, and Cassian needs my help, and it might be time to act soon.
Did they mention, or did your father mention whether Cassian was spotted in the Fey realm near the portals, or was spotted here in Susor Doom, then come through a portal?
No, he's terrible at specifics when he sends me these messages.
Well, then he has a limited number of words.
He said
Would I have a sense
he said in the Feywild.
in the Feywild near one of the portals?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means
So,
he
yeah.
might not have yet crossed over into this realm. Well, Maeve, first things first, take a breath. Take a breath. Your father was able to speak with you, which means whatever assault Oberian may have thrown at the court, your father has made it through. He's tough, he's hardy. But I also understand your cause for concern. What, do we know if Cassian is headed to a portal? Do we even know where it might poop him out here on the other side?
I was able to do that research in the academy. I saw Delia also snooping around in the same section, so that's just something to be aware of as well. But the portals include Alder Forest, the Alder Expedition portal.
Too far.
East of Galita, there's Mount Heliana, which that might be the closest one. DM, would we have a sense if that was the closest one?
Yeah, I believe that would be the two.
Okay.
Right.
Firefall Mountains and the Silver Bog, and it's just those four. I don't have exact locations for them, but I know that there are portals in each of those locations.
Yes. The Silver Bog, we actually passed not too far from there when we came down from the place up north where we went, the city named Luxus? Luxamamala.
It's Luxus.
Luxus.
I like Theo's pronunciation better.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But of course, Mount Celiona is extremely close, and may I even be so bold as to think maybe Timu might be headed in that direction to find some of his beasties, you know?
That would be very helpful. Okay.
Maybe we can find some clues along the way.
Okay, you're right. I just take another deep breath. Information is good. We've been going for so long without any information. Okay.
Don't forget what we talked about, Maeve. In dire moments, it is extremely important for a warrior to keep a calm and cool head.
Hmm.
Yes.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My eyes are wild, but I'm really trying to stay calm. Mm-hmm.
That's all I can ask.
Cool, calm, and collected. Cool, calm, okay. Okay. Thank you, Kami.
Of course. It's the least I could do after almost killing you.
It's true, my friend. It's true.
All right. So you all head back towards the Reaper's Playground. And as you walk around it to the familiar like stables and things that are in the back, you actually see Timu outside. He's got a large sort of almost like double wide cart with like a big flat open top, like a flatbed basically cart that's got two large oxen that he's kind of like strapping to
Oxide.
it. Oxeye is correct. Thank you. That he's like strapping to it, and he's kind of checking everything and loading a little bit of gear onto the back of this. And he kind of sees you all come around the back of the pit. He kind of gives you a wave, Zaire, and Kami. And he kind of takes a second and looks down at your bracers.
No, he doesn't have to look because Kami is walking up to him, like waving, like Timu, hello, like waving his bracers everywhere.
He's
Doing
like,
an entire whacking performance.
Yes.
is that what you took some of the scales for?
You got me, Timu. I had a whole plan for those skills, and I think it turned out pretty nice, don't you think? Check
They
it out.
are magnificent.
Hey,
I'm a little.
watch this. When I catch the sun the right way, watch. And I try and blind him with the.
Yeah, no, that's a cool trick. No, they look great. That's something special. That's really cool. I was gonna come find you all. I was about ready to head out. I take it if you're here, then you all are as well.
And a man of my word, Timu. I told you we would help you, and help you we will.
We were getting bored.
I can appreciate that. So was I. I find the cities to be entirely boring for when I'm stuck here too long.
We spend one day doing the city. Delia's already just like, I'm bored. What are we doing?
I didn't steal anything. This is crap.
But the good news is I have received word of a large beast that I think would provide quite a spectacle for the next big fight. And I'm hoping to track it down before it moves again. So if you all are ready.
Do we know what we're hunting?
Yeah.
We do, but I'll tell you guys once we're out of the city. I don't want to spoil anything around these parts.
Okay. Do we know at least
Probably
where we're?
I don't think it'll be anything that you all can't handle. You've already taken down one of the tougher ones that we've dragged in, so shouldn't be too bad.
Approximately how many Delias is it tall? 3, 4?
It's gonna be a couple. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, more than one Delia. Oof.
Oh, whew. Lock everything down.
We can discuss this more once we're outside of the city again. I know Bazul likes to keep everything kind of hush hush until the fights happen, so I don't want to spoil anything around here. So yeah, if you guys are needing to finish up anything before we leave, go ahead. But I'll be ready whenever you are.
I am ready.
I'm ready to go.
Yes, I think we came to you with the intention of hitting the road. So let's hit
Let's
the road.
roll out. And he begins the work of kind of like almost carefully maneuvering this very large cart through the streets of Gelida. It is delicate work through some of the corners and things that are around here. It wasn't necessarily made for something like this, but eventually he kind of expertly navigates it towards the gate in the north, before then taking it all the way around the city on the outside where there's more room. So he doesn't navigate. He's going south, but because of where you guys are, he heads through the northern gate of the city to go all the way around it rather than try and bring this cart through the whole city.
Got it.
And yeah, so you guys head outside the city to some of the smaller kind of neighborhoods and hamlets in the outskirts outside the city walls before kind of heading around the city, the east of the city, and then further south where some of the farmland starts to kind of just kind of fade into rolling hills, dotted trees and things, and then you see kind of like a change as you head south. Not a noticeable change necessarily, but it kind of transitions from sort of a northern, warmer climate, getting further south where it's a little bit colder, towards like Nevis in the south. Not that you guys are traveling down to Nevis, but you kind of start to notice a little bit more of the evergreen trees, and the farmland is less, less abundant down here, and things like that. And so as you start to kind of travel that way, Timu kind of finishes throwing some stuff onto the cart that he was carrying for a while, and then he turns to you all and he says, so what I have received word of is called a giant stone snake. This is a large creature. That is exactly what it sounds like. They're dangerous, I'm not going to lie to you. They are powerful. They're strong creatures. But they typically will hibernate. They'll not hibernate like over the winter, but they'll spend long periods of time just asleep, and they can camouflage themselves very well. And I believe I know where one might be hiding, and I think we can go and we can capture it. We'll bring it back, and I think it will be it'll be quite a fight for whoever gets paired up against it.
Quick question for the DM. Would I know what the hell this thing is? Being out here a lot.
You probably wouldn't have come across one just because they are more like they're like aggressive if disturbed type of thing, but for the most part they kind of just like settle in, and
Okay.
they don't travel around that much.
More vibe check of if I used like speak with animals, is it something that is more beast that I could talk to, or is this like a weird thing that's like not something that I know that I could talk to?
No, it wouldn't be something you could talk to with that.
Cool. Yep.
Okay.
I would like to imagine that as we're walking, I'm walking next to Delia, and I'm just trying to make super casual conversation. So, Delia, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, plenty.
What did you learn?
So much stuff. I'm still continuing my studies, though. I'll let you know when I find out.
Oh, you're continuing your studies, right? Because you're a professor?
No.
Oh, but you had a letter
I'm a
to the
student.
academy. You're a student. Oh, study. What's
Right.
your area of study?
Artifacts.
Artifacts?
Yeah, just in general, just artifacts.
Artifacts.
I haven't really, I'm not really placed in a specific study yet. Very new to the academy, but I'm hoping that I can find my place here. Like I said, I'm just exploring, trying to learn more about this beautiful place we live in. Learn more about everyone else in this group, especially you. I'd love to learn more about you and, your background, your secrets.
Wow.
Your secret.
Your secrets. It's so direct. Well, I'm an open book, unlike yourself. You can ask me anything. I know I didn't answer your question earlier. I was just processing a lot of stuff, but no, I would like to go back to the academy to get some information because someone I love is in danger, and I want to be able to help them. So
Oh no,
that's really
in
why.
danger. In danger how?
Yeah. Well, their life is at risk, and they're not where they're supposed to be. They were taken out of the summer court, and yeah, I have to help them. So that's really why Kami is helping me fight, and why I have this urgency
Hmm.
to learn more
So,
so that I can protect myself and
so you're
him.
talking about the courts.
Hmm?
Someone was taken out of the summer court.
Yeah, right before
What,
the world here.
what is your experience at the courts? It sounds like, you might be integrated somehow in some capacity.
Oh yeah, I think I've probably mentioned before. This is no secret if you're looking for secrets. But I'm from the summer court.
Great.
That's where the library is, the Great Library of St. Elise. That's where I grew up, exploring all those rooms, and where I really learned to I learned to love the pursuit of knowledge. You know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that explains your, bright and, shiny personality that you've got. Definitely brings great attitude to this group. You keep things upbeat. Um, I've always been interested in learning more about the summer court. Like I told you, I'm not really a member of any of the courts. I've just, always lived freely. My own kind of person. Just looking to learn more, and maybe I'd get interested in joining something like the summer court someday. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't have enough information.
Yeah. It's true. I mean,
It's a book club.
well, yeah, exactly. Cost for
Doing the
admission is your secret. No, that's well, I mean, you're welcome to the summer court anytime. There's no like cost of entry or anything. Queen Titania, she's really fantastic. I've spent a lot of time with her. Um, yeah, I mean, what other court would you want to be a part of, Delia? The others don't
Are you
necessarily have the best reputation.
are you asking if I would want to join the Unseelie court?
I guess when I asked you before, you said you were from everywhere in the Fae. So I guess I'm just wondering if you have had any sort of court affiliation at all. And we're friends now, so I feel like we can
Yeah,
share
I
this kind of
agree.
stuff with each other. Yeah.
No, like I said, I'm on my own here. I know about the
Hmm.
Unseelie court. I know what it entails. I know what's going on. The craziness. Right? You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking.
The crazy.
All
Can you be
the
more specific?
there's just the really bad stuff that's happening. I wouldn't want to be a part of that.
Oh. Yeah, that's a relief.
But
Okay.
again, I'm on my own. I don't know much. That's what I was doing research on. I'm obviously going to have to return someday, and that might require me to make a decision on, if I want to join a certain court of some sorts.
Hmm.
I'm
It's
not
kind of
as
like you're on a.
not as good as you, so I worry about the summer court. I worry that I wouldn't fit in, so that's the only reason why I would ever consider the Sealy court. But yeah, no decisions made here. Unsure. Would love to, learn more from you though. You are the expert.
So when Delia says this, I'm just going to share history of the summer court with her. Nothing too sensitive, nothing sensitive at all or secretive. Just like the history of the summer court, how many years it's existed, current reign of Titania and the king, and just like fill her in on the beautiful parts of the court as sort of like a persuasive way to get her to understand what the court is like, its values, and whatnot, but nothing that could be used for any sort of military attack.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
That is oh, should I roll the I should roll the new
Oh
one.
my god.
That was only a 12.
Could you get it out this time?
You did
I
it.
did. I did it. Ah, 12.
Ooh,
She gives a very impassioned sort of defense, if you will, of the Sealy court, and you can tell she's very, it's very much a part of her identity and of her, and it seems nice.
okay. Well, obviously I'd love to dig into this more, but I guess I have one question. What are your thoughts on your court engaging with the Oberian Conclave?
We're not engaging with the Oberian Conclave.
I mean, I've heard some things.
We are
You
no
sure?
friend of the. Yes, we are no friend of the Oberian Conclave. Mm-mm.
Interesting. I
What have
wonder why I was told that.
What have you heard?
Just exactly what I just said. Just that they're engaging.
Engaging in a friendly manner, as in helping them, or
I don't know. Potentially. I just know that there's, it sounds like there's some interaction happening. Curious what that interaction looks like. It's interesting to me.
when you mention the Oberian Conclave, you can see my whole face and my demeanor has dropped. I am.
Can I catch that? Do I see that?
I am, and so
Yeah,
I
you
just look at
definitely
you and I'm like, and then I just say, I am no friend of the Oberian Conclave.
Well, good. And I'm really happy that you were able to set that straight. It didn't make much sense to me either. I just, needed to ask. Well, anyways, I'll be sure to share some more of my research notes with you. I did learn quite a bit, but no, nothing we need to get into right now.
Maybe when we get back to the city.
Maybe.
Okay.
And Delia's almost gonna skip away.
We're
You
walking.
shady bitch.
Shady bitch. Shady bitch.
Shady bitch.
Siggy very much wants to talk to Kami. So whenever we're walking,
you guys are just traversing the lands around and south of Gilead at the moment.
cool. Okay, Kami. We haven't really had like a minute to like chat about stuff, but I don't know if there's like another part of you that like is like coming out to play, but like what is that? Because it's dope and I have we met everybody? Are there more of them?
Are you talking about my ancestors that join me when I'm in a fight?
Okay, so they're ancestors. That's fucking fascinating. I don't even know what ancestors are. So I mean I do, but like I don't have ancestors, so I don't really understand the concept of ancestors. Like I understand that they exist, but like I fully do not understand the concept.
Okay, well, let me take it back a little bit for you to kind of lay it out here. Let me start. So, the Toboro. I'm Toboro. We are known for being a bit obsessed with our families. In fact, so obsessed that over the centuries, our obsession has literally manifested amongst the fervor as an ability to exist to our families beyond the grave.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
the people that you see join me in a fight, they are the best way I can describe it is they are not necessarily exactly who they were as they were, but they were echoes of their previous lives that manifest through me, sort of like a focus, like light passes through a lens, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I am their lens. It's a special ability that not all of the Tovaro possess, but I am lucky enough to have been born with this gift. And so I am lucky enough to have certain ancestors that are drawn to me when I fight. And so you've met now all three that are known to me, at least. You have Yaniza, who is my great grandmother.
Mommy.
She's a wild, wild fighter. She was a lieutenant, a first in command to the war garant during one of the incursions about a century ago into the plains. Helped staunch a very fierce potential. We'll just say she helped stave off some dark times for the Tovaro. And then there's my uncle, my mother's brother, Selidreth, Uncle Sal. He was a gentle soul, which
Okay, so
is uncommon.
he was like the small dude one.
He was a
He's the one
slight
I
man.
hugged.
Yes, he did give you a hug. Yes,
Cool.
he had a tough time in life with the warrior mentality of the Tovaro. He was a healer by his nature. He didn't want to fight. He wanted to heal and mend, and so he became a healer. Which unfortunately killed him when he caught the pox when he was trying to help save people in the house. But
The road to
I'm
death is
grateful.
paved with good intentions.
Isn't that the truth? And then, of course, last but not least, is Faldir, who is almost like the symbolic head of our house. You know, House Kvar existed prior to the establishment as one of the great houses of the Tovaro, but he's the one who really made it happen. He was a shrewd statesman and really helped maneuver us to the position that we enjoy today amongst the other houses. And he's my connection with him to him is over the course of centuries, and I do feel a sense of awe anytime he answers my call. He's an impressive man, and I'm grateful to be a descendant.
Okay, cool. Question.
Yes.
So there was like one time, because like you had done this a couple times, and then you went to do it one time, and it like looked like it didn't work.
Oh yes. Well, here's the thing. Spiritual magic is a little bit temperamental. Sometimes, although I make the call, I don't always get an answer from the other side.
Interesting. That's pretty dope.
Yes.
That was really fucking cool.
Well, it's dope until you're in a situation that needs nothing short of divine intervention, and your ancestors just abandon you right there on the spot. But
That's fair. I mean, yeah. I think
Hmm.
they're like, it's kind of cool though that like they're still there. You know? Like in some weird way, they're still there.
Yes, Ziggy, I can't even begin to tell you the immense comfort that, especially these three in particular, have brought me
So like,
in these last few months.
can you talk to others, or is it just those three? And if so, why those three? Like, do you choose them, or do they choose you?
Again, good questions, Ziggy. You're very insightful. It's I don't choose them. I essentially, when I enter my Kinsferi state, I essentially open the door and act as a beacon. And I don't always know exactly which member of my family will come. And these are the three that have most consistently come to my aid. I ask myself every day why they have chosen me why they have chosen the times that they have to join me.
I can't stop thinking about like what were they doing like a second ago? You know, like was she just like chilling on the couch, you know, crushing a beer, and then you open the door and she's like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it." You know?
The Totoro believe that uh, uh, the the whole is always greater than the one. Even and as a living person, I am part of something much bigger than myself, and that something bigger exists beyond life, beyond the material, and it is impossible for us to truly know what that is until our time comes to add ourselves to the whole. So it's hard to say what Yaniza is doing anytime she answers my call, or whether the Yaniza that I see in battle is truly her in her full essence, or merely just a shadow. It's tough to say.
That's really cool. I mean, like, it's really hard to grasp because I don't even have family. So like it's so weird to think about like this connection that like spans backwards. Like I guess it's like kind of close to me in nature, like me and the stars, but like it's obviously not the same. Like I feel a connection, but not like a I don't know to like make it like material, but like blood, you know? Like it's not like a I am of this kind of like physical way.
Look, look. You have no family that you can recall at all.
No, like I it's weird because like I just woke up one day, like, you know, a couple hundred years ago. I don't know. I'm bad at time. But like I just woke up one day and that that was it. I was like this. I would mean like yeah, I was basically this size.
Well, that is an impressive genesis for sure.
Yeah, but it's weird because like nobody knows what I am. Like not even like those fancy pants. That's why I come by every now and then. Like see if they know what I am, if they found anything else. But
Do you think, Ziggy? Here's let me tell you. Here's maybe what I think. I am not a scientist, and I am not
why
a
am I here?
scholar. But when when we are born into this world, the whole sheds a piece of itself for a purpose. Sometimes, for most of us, we are born from a mother, we are born into a family. Maybe the whole fed you for a very special and a very specific purpose. But when your time comes to return to it, these questions will have been answered.
It's a comforting thought. It's one I've had before.
This connection that you speak of, this connection to the stars, this connection to the cosmos, it is not that different from the connection I feel to the spiritual essence of my family and people who've come before me. It's maybe you were just born from a different kind of family.
That's cool. I'd like to meet my other weird kind of family.
Family can be weird. Family can be weird. Family can be a source of great joy, and it can be a source of great pain.
Yeah,
But
there's a lot of pain. Enough pain to go around nowadays.
that is.
All right.
Well,
Yeah.
Ziggy, I hope to one day find these answers with you.
Yeah. That'd be dope. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what to look for, so I kind of just go with the flow, and you guys are the new flow, so I'm going with it.
Well, I'm happy we can be your flow, Ziggy. Flow with us anything.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good flow as far as flows go.
Good to know. You're the expert.
And then I'm gonna probably like pop off, and then whatever trail we're on, I'm just gonna be running around foraging for like tasties.
Make a survival check.
10 plus 8 is 18.
Yeah, find a whole bunch of snacks, a whole bunch of tasty treats, and almost none of them are poisonous.
I'm gonna bring him back to Kami and be like, see, okay, so dude, this is what like I am used to, and so I'm like giving him the stuff that I like. I'm definitely picked some stuff that like I knew about, but then I probably picked some other stuff. I was like, I don't know what this is, but it looks good, and so like I'm showing him the things that I already know, and then I'm like, well, I found this one. I don't know what it does, but
He was like, don't eat that. You can't eat that.
Okay, well. Thank you for sharing, Ziggy. Anyways, very nice of you. Yes.
gotta stay
Yes.
full on the road.
Timu kind of drops back with you, Kami, and he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a piece of like a meat jerky of some kind. And he says, I bring these for the trip myself. And he hands you one.
Thank you. This is what I was looking for. Yes. Good.
Plenty to be found in the forest, but it's good to have a backup, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Now, everybody, we should be coming up on it soon. Well, I believe it was last spotted, and they don't move too much, so there's a good chance it's still there. But need to impress upon you. Ideally, this would be capture only. Let's try to keep it in good health if we can. The fighting should really take place back at the pit, and if we could bring it back relatively undamaged, that would be great. So I don't know if you guys have a plan as far as how you may want to go about capturing it. I'll let you know when we get up closer to it and we
Well,
can scout it out.
Hold on. We're not killing
well,
it?
It's for the
No.
fight.
To put it on a leash and bring it back?
Well, that's what we have this big cart for.
so
Load it up.
Timu, you don't have a plan for us. This is just you're expecting us to come up with a plan.
No, babe. It's
you-
okay.
You do this all the time.
Well, we've never grabbed one of these before. That's why I brought you guys. You're a very capable bunch. I saw you in there. You could do it.
We need to start asking for fine print.
Worst comes to worst.
Listen. It's
Did you think we
It's
killed the beasts before we brought them to the pit? Did you guys think that that's what we did?
no.
That would be a very easy fight. There would be no. It would be very boring. People would not come to see that. Kami knows. People don't want that.
No, I don't want to fight the dead creature. I want a challenge. You know, come
They don't
on.
want to fight that creature. He said it himself.
Listen. It's a snake, and it's made of rocks. It shouldn't be too hard to back up, you know?
And if worst comes to worst, and it falls, I might have some ability to get it, heal it back a little bit, to be able to control. So, if we go too intense, I think we can still figure something out.
I would love it if we could ideally as little damage to it as possible would be great. But obviously, if it's your lives on the line, do what you gotta do. I get that. Won't hold it against you. We'll find something else when we're out here. But yeah. So I don't know if you guys have some, whatever you guys want to take a minute and talk about what we might be able to do. But I'll let you know we're getting close. We can scout it out. Maybe come up with a plan. How we want
Do
to.
you have stuff to bind it to this cart here?
Oh yeah. And noted there's like tarps or canvas and things like that. A whole bunch of rope and even chains and things that are
chains. Okay.
Like this is a heavy duty cart. It's like metal reinforced. Like it is.
So like okay, so once we get it in the cart, we're good. Essentially.
Ideally, yeah. Strap it down and bring it back. Should be fine.
All right, I know what we should do, but
Oh
If anybody else has an idea, feel free.
no, I yield the floor to you, Ziggy.
Okay, so I haven't done it to get to capture anything because it's kind of mean, to be honest, what you're doing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing it because I have to do it, not because I want to do it, my dude. But what I can turn something into something else. I could try and turn you into a bunny rabbit right now. So I could do that to it, turn it into something small. We bring the something small into the thing, close the thing, and then it turns back into itself, and it's already in there.
Sure.
Safe. It's
It's a
cheap.
good. It's a good first. Before we try to beat the shit out of it. Let me try this, and if not, then can commence the shit beating out of.
And Ziggy, how long does the spell last?
It lasts an hour, but we just need to get it.
Oh,
We just need to get it into the cart, right? Once it's in the cart,
yeah.
we close the cart. It can turn back into itself. It's already in the cart. I mean,
Well, we could. The problem is we really ideally would be able to chain it down. And if it's a
Yeah,
different
it's
shape,
tiny.
that may be tough. If you could do that, we could get it over here onto the cart, and then if there's some other way to subdue it, we could. Oh wait, do I? Hang on. Hold please.
I think it's a good
Well,
idea. As much above game, as much as I want to beat the shit out of this thing,
what about if I have I can try to make a suggestion to it to convince it to go into the cart. We can try that too.
Yeah, I guess the vibes, everybody's vibes. Are we wanting to do this without a fight, or are people kind of wanting a fight? Because I get
No,
that
I
vibe.
mean,
I've been very bored. I would love a nice fight, but I'm sure this won't be our last opportunity. So I guess
We could, I could
whatever the
do
group
this at
wants.
any point. If we wanted to use this thing to spar and get, stretch the fighting muscles, I'm down.
I would
Uh,
prefer we did not do that. I would prefer that this goes as smoothly as possible. We don't fight this thing if we don't have to. Bring it back. Let them do the fighting. We get paid, and you know.
But then what
This.
would we?
What are we getting out of this? What are we getting paid? What's our compensation?
I'll give you guys an even split as we get back. But it depends if we get back with it and what we come back with. Typically, what Bazool
true.
will. Yes.
So, but if we hurt it too bad, we can just heal it.
Yeah, that's true.
I suppose you could.
Yeah.
Typically,
Yeah, if we kind of just between me and you, we could probably just beat the shit out of it. Just keep it unconscious until we get
Well,
back.
I mean, let's have that as our plan B. I think
Yeah.
I would like to just try to convince the creature to just walk itself into the cart and willingly let us tie chains around it. Let's just go with that path
here's
first.
Why are you
here's my
enunciating the word convince? What are you saying?
I don't know if it's going to work. Probably, most likely, maybe, but it could not work. But I just learned this one. I think it's going to be fine.
so we're not going with Ziggy's plan to
Well, we could try both.
whoosh the
Yeah, I think we could do whoosh whoosh first, and then I can convince it to stay in the cart calm, and no matter what shape it's in. And then if Ziggy fails, yeah, convince. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a suggestion, so we'll see if it takes it.
We could go a couple different ways. I'm able to charm them. I'm able to turn them into something else. I'm really good talking to animals. I say we talk to it first. Don't
Yes,
unless we want to fight. No, cool. Well,
I look over at Kami with his bracers. You're like later, another time.
just
Listen, I just had to fight the craziest stupid shit in the sewers 2 days ago. I'm fine making this easy.
just Wonder Womaning it.
Okay,
All right, so
then Ziggy, let's.
yeah. Then above game, I'm gonna while we're approaching, just to make it easy, I do have Charm Monster. If we want to convince it, I have Polymorph. We can try and turn it into something.
Great.
So
And then
As
I
we're
have a
talking about
suggestion.
this above game, but also in game, team is like, well, we could do both.
Yes.
this is true.
I can also make it really small. Not really small, but I can make it
Yeah.
small.
But that ideally would last a long time.
Approximately
I think enlarge or reduce is a minute.
up to a minute.
Yeah, so I think maybe something where we could just keep it the same size once it's done being a sheep. I think I know what you're talking about, Ziggy, or whatever you want to turn it into. Let it go back to its regular size, at which point we then convince it to just kind of stay still for a minute. We strap it down, and then it's just good to go. And I think these creatures, from my understanding, once we kind of get it strapped down and in there, it should be pretty okay. Like they kind of are used to just sitting in a spot and chilling there for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Cool. I will say.
I like it. I like the plan.
We got one shot at it.
Yes. Also, how long is something charmed for?
An hour.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that'll give us a chance. We don't have to be too speedy with the chains.
Yeah, so it's more of just like, but it's a one-shot thing. I can do this
Well,
once.
yeah. But then, Ziggy, if you fail, my suggestion can last up to 8 hours. So that could last a little bit longer as
We have
backup.
two shots. We have 2 shots once it's back to its normal size.
Does that take a lot out of you? Because this takes a lot out of me.
I have to just stay concentrated.
Tommy, what were you gonna say?
I was just going to say, I'm going to let the fleshy spell people do their thing, but Kami will be back up. I will be standing ready to.
You and we should try and chain it down to the cart once they get it on there, and then that'll kind of be our job.
Cool.
That is exactly what I was going to say. You beat me to it, but that was my thoughts.
Good. And backup. Backup's important because it is possible this could go poorly.
Oh, it's very likely. It's not a sure bet.
Yeah,
So-
Timu, how many times does it go accordingly to what, like when you know the beast and you have a plan, how many times does that plan actually come to fruition okay? And how many times does it completely bust up in our faces, your face?
Conservatively,
Specifically.
60% of the time goes
60%. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
look at that, man.
Dang,
Majority.
over
It's the
half.
majority of the time.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's, that's why I bring people like you along, very skilled, very capable. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. We'll deal with it. We'll move on. But ideally, we all get paid a lot more if it doesn't go wrong. And we don't potentially die. But I don't think that's going to happen. So as you guys are kind of like going through the plan, he eventually kind of quiets everybody down. And he goes up ahead for a little bit to try and scout out where he's pretty sure it is. Comes back, grabs you guys, and leads you to the clearing. And I'll show you kind of what it looks like. So the rock is just like a cool rock that is like snake rock, and so it's like the stone snake. As far as like the actual size of it, the grid is not accurate. This is just showing you kind of where he is in the middle of this clearing. And then this is like the actual size. He's a large creature.
Okay.
So that's kind of what you see. Like there's a large rock in the middle that this thing is like, it looks kind of like this, where it's just like a coiled shape out of stone with like moss and things growing on it. It's kind of got like a natural camouflage with the moss. And like if you weren't really like looking for it, you probably wouldn't even have seen it here in the clearing. But he kind of leads you guys up to kind of like the bushes, like over this side of it, kind of like points it out. And then so this is like what you're dealing with as far as like your area for if you're trying to do like a plan of attack type of thing. So yeah, if you guys want to kind of come up with your plan, execute, just let me know what you want to do.
Does it look like it's sleeping?
It's not moving. Like you would not have even really noticed it if he didn't point it out and be like, that's it right there.
Okay, so like
Get small first, right?
Yes, we're going to make it small first, and then we're going to take it back to the cart, and then we're going to suggest that it stays down, right, Ziggy? You can charm it into staying
what
there.
like I can do one or the other. I can charm it and get it to just follow us back, or I can turn it into something small.
I think
One
you
or the
should
other.
try to charm it.
Yeah, I think so too. I
I would
think
say charm
Try
it.
it first.
Charm it first.
it's gonna take a lot out of me, but yeah, I think
Okay. Then we'll bring it back, and then our friend Timu and then Kami, they're gonna tie it down, and then I can continue if charm fails or if we need to calm it down more. I can use suggestion for it. So let's see if this works. 60%. 60%.
okay.
Odds are in our favor.
Uh, before we get,
Easy.
DM, is there a point like we need to sneak up on this thing, or like we just walked up on it?
You probably want to sneak up on it a little bit just to not like it's pretty dormant at the moment, so it's not like, you got to be aware of it like seeing you. It's
Okay.
more like don't walk up banging pots and pans and waking it up type of thing.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna look at everybody and be like, are we ready?
Born ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Then I'm going to try and quietly sneak up to within 30 feet of it.
In case Ziggy fails, I'm also going to sneak up with Ziggy behind him within 30 feet.
Yep. I'm gonna be slightly up there too, just in case we need to make big man small.
Okay. So kind of got a little posse going up like that. And
All right.
what do you want to do, Ziggy?
Cool. So I am going to use my Cosmic Omen to reduce its next saving throw by a d6.
Okay.
That is a 5.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Charm Monster on it, which is a Wisdom saving throw.
How wide are you?
You got something to say over there?
No.
Breathe. Don't cough and wake him up.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom 16.
And that's -5.
Yeah.
That's a -2.
Jesus Christ. I like walk up and I'm like thinking this is gonna be hard, and I'm like, okay, this might not work. And then it's just like, oh dude! The snake fucking loves me.
New friend.
I will say prior to this, Timu probably would have just like tossed a rock up there just to get it to kind of like stir and like wake up. So it's not just like charmed. Now you got to be like, get up. Get up. So it kind of like started to stir and like uncoil a little bit, and you kind of hear like a stone door almost opening, like stones shifting against each other as it kind of starts to like coil and rise up. And as it does, you cast the charm monster on it, and you see it kind of like continue to rise up, but kind of like pause for a minute, and then just kind of like doesn't really move at all. It just kind of like the way a snake will kind of like shift a little bit sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like it's just kind of like there. It's like rises up and it's just kind of like looking down at you guys.
Hey buddy. So we are gonna leave and you're gonna come with us, okay? And I like gesture for it to follow.
Okay. And do you start heading back towards the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it starts to follow you.
Cool. And I'm gonna get to the cart and be like, okay, buddy, and inside.
So it's like a large kind of flat thing, and Timu kind of comes over and he pulls a pin, and the whole thing kind of like falls down like a ramp. And yeah, through like a series of like kind of like communicating with it and like through like body language and stuff, you get it to kind of like slither up onto the cart, the flat part of the cart, and Timu goes to you, Kami. He says, "All right, let's try and like let's lift it back up into position so we can put the pin back in and drag this thing back. So I need you to make a strength check for me.
That dice has been very mean to me, so I'm going to use this one. Uh, 12.
Can't be that heavy.
Yep. So with
Roll a
him
four.
and yours combined, you managed to get over what you needed. And the two of you kind of just like, you hear kind of like the wood creaking under the weight of this pretty significant creature. And he kind of throws the pin back across it, this heavy metal sort of lock that goes under the axle basically of the cart. And it kind of locks it back in place. And then he starts taking out the chains and the ropes, kind of like battening everything down. And yeah, so after a few minutes, this thing kind of like just starts to like coil itself up onto the cart here. And just as like the chains kind of like tighten down, ropes tighten it down, and yeah, it's just loaded up onto the cart. And after probably maybe 10, 15 minutes of finally kind of checking everything, he kind of steps back. Says, I think it worked. I think we're good.
Cool. See, we don't have to,
Wow.
it's going to get the shit beat out of it enough, like that's going to be the rest
It
of its
is.
life until it dies, which I'm not okay with. I'm only doing this because my friend owes you a favor. I want you to know you're a terrible person.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Ziggy, it depends on what this creature is fighting. The first fight Maeve and I went to when we entered the city, it was a buffet for the creature. He had to fight these little dwarfs. Anyways,
Good.
who knows? Maybe we're giving it a better life.
Way too.
Yeah, typically, if these things win out, that's usually the end of it for the most part. I don't want to come back and see the same thing all over again. So if it wins, it usually kind of is just put back.
Huh.
I've done it
Oh,
before.
well, that's nice of you. Actually, you're not as bad. Still, your line of work sucks, but
Yeah, I get it. But it gets me out of the city. Gets me paid.
Now, DM.
Yeah.
Where are we right now?
You are about maybe 3 hours or so south of Gelita. 3.5 hours.
Okay.
We went south.
Yeah, southeast.
So we're like nowhere near Mount Heliona.
Yeah.
No,
What I
that'd
was
be like
referring to.
at least a whole day's travel. Probably more.
Okay.
So you guys are kind of on the edge of what's called the arid expanse, which is like the tundra to the south. And yours are kind of like there's like forests and things that kind of border the expanse, going kind of right up to the base of Mount Heliana. So you guys are kind of far, so you'd have to go through either through the arid expanse and then north, or cut through the forest that you guys are in to get there. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it would take more than a day to get there.
Yeah, probably. Maybe with Timu
Mm.
leading you, he could cut it down a little bit as a ranger, but it would be a lengthy trip.
How long does the spell work on the creature, Ziggy? Again?
an hour but the thing was once
An
it's in
hour?
there, yeah, once it's in there, we're good,
Yeah.
right? Like
Mm-hmm.
Should be.
Mhm.
yeah, so it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter if it wakes up.
I mean, it'll be mad at me, but that's about it.
Bloody.
I feel like it would be even more mad at us if we had like basically just killed it, though.
No water.
Probably.
No water.
Well, let's just,
Would
cover
be.
just in case.
Well, I mean, Timo, I bet you wish you could take a Ziggy on every one of these trips, huh?
That was very helpful.
Maybe now you know. Take a druid with you whenever you go.
No.
Mm-hmm. And Timu, have you ever been to the top of Mount Heliana?
The top? No, absolutely not.
Or
That-
just around the mountain at all?
I've been around it. Yeah, I've been up it a little bit, but never to the top. That's a trip that I wouldn't make unless I really had to. It's dangerous up there.
Whirl, Delia, is going to clock that she just said that mountain name and kind of like tilt her head from the research that she did.
Give you
But yeah, he says, yeah, no, I've been around it a bit. But the top that's a trek that is oof, not one of the ones I would do willingly. Why do you want to get to the top of it for some reason?
I would. I really would.
For what?
It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've been back home. As you know, I'm not from around here, from the Feywilds.
And the Feywild is on top of Mount Heliana?
I've heard that there's some way to get to the Feywild from the mountain. That there's some sort of there could be some sort of a portal lying around.
I've never seen one when I was over there. What does it look like?
I don't know. I've never seen it. Haven't seen it myself.
Oh, maybe I've seen it and just didn't know. But
True too.
yeah, can't be of much help there, unfortunately. I don't know much about the Feywild.
Okay.
Are you doing this quietly, or would other people maybe have overheard?
Quietly. Yeah. Specifically, so I guess Delia already overheard me or maybe was listening in, but fine.
I heard you say that.
Delia definitely would have been listening in. Ziggy would not
Exactly.
have willingly been listening in.
Yeah.
So.
Getting a little bit later in the day, we can start heading back towards the city. I may try and make camp a place I know around here. It's base of a small waterfall. It's a nice little place. It's good place to set up camp. I might suggest we stop there for the evening. This thing should be pretty dormant, I think, for the rest of the trip, hopefully. So we'll probably just curl up.
Well, I have to say, it is impressive down here. The starscape that you can probably see at night. It has been too long since I've gotten a good view of the stars. Oh, it reminds me of the plains when I would lay out in the grasslands and just watch the stars as I dozed off in the heat of the evening. It's cool down here, but it'll still be pretty, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, it's magnificent out here.
I feel like I would if he's talking loudly about the stars, I probably know some spots that like are best for stargazing. Like maybe not the best for camping, but best for stargazing.
For general reference, Kami doesn't speak quiet. So.
Yeah, I mean, most of this far outside of the city, any place with open canopy, right, without like the tree cover, you're gonna get a pretty solid view.
Okay.
I'll bet you can show me constellations I've never seen before, huh?
So yeah, I guess. Like people put meaning on stuff for ulterior reasons. I can show you cool shapes. That I can do. Like they're cool shapes,
Okay.
but that's like every astrology is like you just like pick a shape of cool stars and you're like this one's cool for this reason in my brain, and then you just attach that meaning. It's great and it's fun. But yeah, there's some really cool shapes. There's one that looks like a lion, there's one that looks like a crab.
Well, now I'm even more excited.
All the astrology people watching are so mad right now.
So it's probably another hour or so of traveling. And it's a little bit slower going now with the ox team, a little bit more burdened with what it's carrying. But eventually you guys come to a sort of like a glade. Am I using the term glade right? I don't know. there is essentially you've
Get
got
in the
like
comments.
a sort of like get in the comments. Um, it's there's like a like a rock face to one side with like a waterfall that comes down into like a small kind of like pool.
You're thinking of a glen.
A glen. Thank you. Yes. What's a glade?
Glade,
An air
A
freshener.
glade?
is it like a small meadow?
It's like a small meadow.
Yeah.
Boom! I'm on my
Um,
fantasy landscapes.
It's an air freshener.
but yeah, so this is kind of um, it's got like the rock face and the waterfall on one side, and then kind of like another sort of rocky kind of hill on another side, and so it's kind of secluded. And Timu starts to kind of set up camp and everything with his back kind of to the waterfall, and the rock wall is kind of like a safety thing out here, and he kind of gives him a good view of everything that's around and all that. And so yeah, he goes about kind of like setting up camp and looks to you all and says, "You all camp outside the city much? I know you were in the city previously. You have any experience with setting up in outside of them fancy hotels?"
Oh, yes. Maeve and I camped up and down all of Sordoom. What was your favorite spot, Maeve?
Ugh. I would say when we were in the Southlands, making our way to Galita, and we were able to camp near that river. I can't remember what its name is, but that was one of my favorite nights. And when we didn't feel threatened. Once I was with you, Kami, I didn't feel quite so threatened by any of the bandits or others on the road.
No, the Southlands is a beautiful space. A lot of the trouble, that's farther, to the north, to the west. Once you cross the Cimarron, that's a bad neck of the woods. Once you get to the Dragonborn clans, it gets nasty.
Nasty? You haven't told
Oh,
me about
yes.
that.
Oh, the Toboro have been dealing with the clans for far too long. Remember how I mentioned how my great-grandmother, Yaniza, she made a name for herself by staving off an incursion? Well, it was from the Kimbatul clan.
I have read about the Kimbatul clan. I can't.
Vicious little buggers.
Oh, someone named Sora led them. I don't know. I can't quite remember from my books.
All right, don't know that name, no.
Don't know that name. Okay, I might be misremembering, but I'm glad that we didn't make our way up in that direction. Then we went south.
Yes, oh yes. I mean, Timu, to give you some context, basically, Maeve and I started far up north. I found her, you know, more or less near the ruins of Arvis. Arvis? Atreus.
Arius?
Atreus. Ruins of Atreus. I found her near the ruins. We worked our way up north to Luxus, and then essentially followed the Swiftwater paths all the way south, where we made our way due west across the Southlands and joined up with the Trans-Ordumian Highway before coming into Galita, of course.
When we got to Galita, it was the first time in a long time we've been able to stay in a place with beds. So you don't have to worry about us out here.
Good. Well, best to set up and try and catch some sleep while you can. I'm happy to take first watch.
I'll take a second.
I go to Sleepy Bye.
Okay, Sleepy Bye.
I used a.
Zahir, well,
I know it didn't look like a lot, but that's not easy. I'll tell you that.
Zahir, when was the last time you were out of the city?
Since before working with the professor. Been coped up there for too long. It's been nice to get out and breathe fresh air.
I bet the air smells even more fresh higher up. You want to stretch your wings.
Almost like it's been sprayed by the air of the glade.
Glenn.
No, never mind.
There is a
That was an air freshener joke.
I caught it.
Right? I caught that one.
there is a calming aura of the air at higher altitudes. Your mind becomes clear, and the clutter that exists when you're in a city and you're surrounded by the heat and humidity, it's gone, and you can kind of have a singular focus. I do miss that.
Is that why birds are always flying up high in the air?
I believe so.
Fascinating.
But even here, you can't get to it. It's at higher elevations really is where I think, truly the best air, environment, place to breathe. So yes, the city has been quite suffocating, and the cellars of the Reaper's Playground were not my favorites.
Well, I was wondering how long it would take for you to get out of the city. It didn't quite seem like it was your fit, Zaire.
No. I guess thank you for the opportunity to get us out.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you took me up on it. Well, I guess best we get to sleep while we can. We'll start early in the morning, get back to Galita, get paid, and you all can go about your way.
Fantastic. Well, nighty night, everybody. Sleep so good.
I'm already asleep.
Oh, Glitter is already passed out.
I took my CBD mushrooms.
Nice.
My fantasy CBD gummy.
I really gotta get some of that.
When I see everyone else go to sleep, I'm going to do a little something.
Okay, what do you want to do before you go to bed?
Sending a message.
Kill whirl.
Kill Delia in her sleep. I'm gonna send a message, and I'm gonna send it to. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna send it to Aloria, my mom.
Okay.
All right, counters. Hey, mom, it's May, and I'm whispering this. Fuck, those don't count.
And I'm whispering it.
It's not out loud.
Absolutely.
You say it in your head, I believe.
Okay. All right. Hey, mom, it's May.
I'm whispering.
Dad said the city is under attack. Are you okay? And goddamn, that's one word. What portal Cassian at?
You're 5 left.
Oh, I thought that was 25.
It was 20. You're 5 left.
I'm safe. I'm near portal.
Are you pooping? Yeah, brief pause, and you hear your mother's voice coming to you in your head. She says, May, it's good to hear from you. I'm glad you're safe. We don't know where Cassian is now. Pause the count.
17.
Okay, we're good. He may have followed you to the terrestrial plane.
To the terrestrial.
So from that, it seems like she was saying he may have come through the same portal that you ended up on the terrestrial plane, which was up by the ruins of Atreus in the north.
Hey.
Does that mean she came through the Silverbog one?
Yeah.
That is the one that is near the Silver Bog, yes.
Okay. All right.
Which, fun fact, that's where
I'm gonna
Lucian
send
was
it.
from.
Ah.
Lucian was from the Silver Bog, yeah.
Not that it
Okay.
means
I'm
anything
going.
to anybody, but that's where he was from.
I'm gonna reply and say, "Thanks, Mom. You're so much better at sending specific information than Dad. Ha. Contact me when you learn more. I am going to go north."
Another short pause. She says, I'll tell you if we learn anything. Stay safe.
With that, I take Loon out, who's been in my pocket all day, and I let Loon stretch his little limbs, and I take his armor off of him so that he's nice and cozy, and then I curl up with Loon.
Okay. Anybody else have anything to do before camping for the evening? Are you guys all setting up your own kind of camps?
Yep.
I'm in a tree.
You know, as I say, World's probably in a nearby tree.
While all of that was happening, survival check to find the comfiest piece of grass.
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
What a waste of a natural 20.
The best grass ever.
This grass is dope.
Love this
You
grass.
find
Wow.
some of the vines and things that have grown up the rock face by this waterfall have like started to crawl across the opening a little bit. And there's actually like they form like a natural like hammock.
Oh, hell yeah.
And so you find yourself just kind of like suspended in between like this little like two rock like there's a little curved rock thing and like between the two ends is like the vines that have kind of like crawled across and you find yourself just kind of like gently swaying with the waterfall and like a little bit of a mist every now and then kind of comes across the water.
Out like
And
a
it's just a
fucking
very, very
light.
peaceful, relaxing evening. Yes.
I can't believe you rolled a 20 for this.
What a waste.
Okay.
Real good night's sleep, though.
So there's a waterfall right by us.
Yes.
So okay, that you're gonna kind of set up right by the waterfall, and then just like listen to it, as he's attempting to go to sleep.
Okay. And team was taking first watch, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was gonna take second.
Okay. All right. So as you guys kind of get to bed, Kami, Timu comes to you, and you think he's waking you up for your watch. But you kind of wake up and take a minute to kind of look around, and you realize that he's whispering to you something. And he says, Kami, I think there's somebody else in the glen here.
In his head, he'll hear. Why? What do you see? What do you hear?
I hear voices and I hear movement that way. And he kind of points north. Make a perception check for me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Come on, come on,
Oh,
come
it's
on, come on, come
ridiculous.
on, come on. Kami, let's go.
The
The
minus
bracers should
2.
help. Ooh.
God, remember when Canid was plus 13 to perception?
Mm-hmm.
I missed
He was
that.
able to hide it and find those cabbages.
All right, that's still a 15, even with the -2.
Yeah, so definitely not your like typical terrain and kind of like the trees and with the waterfall kind of at your ear. It's like you're kind of straining against it to hear what's going on. Um, but you kind of take a minute and in the white noise of kind of the falls and kind of looking out with the moon and the starlight, you see like a rustling in some of the trees and things, kind of just the edge of what you can see. And then you're hearing voices. You're hearing a little bit of kind of chatter or there's some kind of voices that are carrying across the glen here.
How far away am I from them at this point, or
Um,
are they from me? Can I gauge like?
from what you can tell, it's maybe 60, 70 feet away.
Okay. In that case, I am going to open a mind link with one of the creatures there. I'm going to attempt to, and I'm going to speak to it and just say, "It's your business, or these falls will run red with your blood."
Is there any restriction on opening a mind link?
It just says they have to be, for now that I leveled up, it's up to 70 feet away from me. And they must be able to see me. Is what it says. To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within this trait's range.
That's fucking
Do you have to
dumb.
target one of them?
I mean, it just says when you're using Mind Link to speak telepathically with a creature, you can use your action to give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for 1 hour or until you end this effect as an action.
Okay. Do you? What languages do you speak?
I speak Celestial, Common, Quarry, Tavoran, and Undercommon.
You hear a response in a language that you do not understand.
Ooh.
The response generally sounds very angry.
Eric, do you want to say it? What does it sound like?
No. Do you
German.
wake the rest of the party?
Here's what I'm going to attempt to do. No, that's probably not going to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I will,
Hit your box.
because it's angry, the voice comes back to me very angry sounding. I'm going to
Okay.
take that as a I'm going to take that as a threat and that these people mean us harm. And I'm going to unlatch Kano Loom and I'm going to kind of like pound my tent pole and I'm going to basically yell out like, "Up, Adam, like prepare to defend yourself." For the party.
Okay. So you guys all kind of, as you're trying to get your night's sleep in, there is you hear kind of like a pounding, a ruckus being caused by Kami, and you kind of takes a minute for you to kind of like come up out of sleeping to realize he's trying to raise the alarm for something. And you all kind of like jump up and kind of like take stock, take a minute, kind of like collect yourselves together, trying to like get an idea of what's happening. Kami, what do you tell him?
Voices over there from beyond the bush. They don't seem happy that we're here. I don't know yet if they're hostile to us or hostile in general.
You don't know what they're saying?
I don't speak whatever language they're gibbering to me in my head. No.
What direction?
As you're trying to describe all of
That
this, you hear what sounds to be like a loud voice echoing almost from like an elevated position. Who in the group speaks, if anybody speaks, Draconic?
Ooh,
I do.
might. Hold on, let me check.
I speak Draconic, Common, Celestial, Elvish, and Infernal.
Where does it say it? There we go. Yes, Common, Draconic, Infernal, and Primordial. Is that your?
Okay. So Maeve and Zaire, you hear this sort of command go up, seemingly no longer worried about stealth. It seems the word has gone out that they're aware, that you guys are aware. But you hear this booming voice kind of echo through this area, and it says, in Draconic, she wants the half-elf. Bring him to her. And with that, you hear sort of more rustling, and bodies seem to be rushing towards you all. So let's go ahead and roll initiative for it.
Wait, is Timu a half elf?
Yes.
Oh no!
What? Who's she and why does she want Timu?
Who's Timu? I know. Who are you, Timu? We didn't really ask you, did we? That's a problem. And who is she?
Who is she?
Don't know.
Who is she?
No, really, who is she?
Who is she?
Okay.
She's
Let's
serving.
see.
I don't have
Nat 20.
cool, not one.
No! Wait,
I
sorry.
still
no,
once we level up one more time, I'll have advantage on initiative. But today is not that day.
5.
I should get Troy to do a guest roll at some point.
Okay. Did you guys put it all in the chat? Is that what I'm looking at here?
Yeah.
We can just say it out loud too if that's easier. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Maeve got a 35. That's crazy.
Whoa.
So
Wow.
She was
The bracers
Who
really
is
help.
she?
The bracelet.
pop right up.
It's the bracers.
The bracers.
Um,
Wow.
Time to switch up the music.
Samesies.
Then yeah, Kami, that's a rough one for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go to the map.
To the map, to the map, to the map.
Oh.
To the
Whoa!
To the map.
If there is a place you gotta go.
Oh God.
So
Oh
best
no.
tell at the moment,
Oh. Oh no.
there are like
We're
people
not-
rushing towards you from this direction.
Nar, that's a lot of piper.
No. Oh no.
And the
Oh.
command seemed to come from up this way.
Where
Way
are
up
we at
there.
specifically?
We're way at the bottom.
We're in the
On,
You're
corner.
like down here, yeah.
Where are we at on the main map?
On the main, like on the within Cessor Doom.
Yeah.
You're like not that far off the Trans-Sordumian highway.
To the south.
So you're further south from Gelida.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, May, you're up first.
Okay. I also just want to say that I put the ring pop on and then I rolled a nat 20. So I'm going to say that this is my good luck charm. And now I probably jinxed it, but let's do it happen.
Yeah, why would you say that out
Sorry,
loud?
I have to roll for Timu. Forgot.
Yeah, Timu gets a turn. The half elf gets a turn.
The half elf. Yes, he does. Where's his stat block? Ooh, he's fast as fuck. Not that fast
Fast as
though.
fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Only got a
You
12.
don't know how
But...
fast I am. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay, cast me.
All right, May, you're up.
All
You're
right, I
35.
am going. I am going to yell out in Draconic. Timu? Also, who are you? Who is she? And what? Why? And then I'm going to.
What? Where?
I just woke up.
Good communication.
What? Second of all, how dare you?
There you
It's
I
she.
I'm figuring that May just woke up from a dead sleep, so she can't speak. She's just like, she woke up from a dead sleep, and so she's just. So I asked those questions, and then I'm gonna sneak up next to Timu, and then say, whisper to him, "I think it's time for you to hide," and cast invisibility on him. So I'm gonna say, "Go hide," and I cast invisibility on him.
He says back to you. He says, "I won't abandon you.
You're
But I
not
will.
abandoning
I'll
us. Just hide. Okay.
How long does that last?
An hour or
For
until
up
we
to 1
catch
hour.
something?
Yeah.
Or until
So
yeah,
May
until you
comes back.
attack.
So, whoops. All right, so he'll move on his turn. But yes, okay. Are you moving anywhere, May?
I'm actually going to do invisibility at a second level so that I also make myself invisible.
Oh, very good.
And then as a let's see,
I'm gonna give you a
where
super
am I?
sneaky ninja because you're invisible.
And then I'm just going to try and like sneak off into the bushes or sneak somewhere. Is there anywhere where I could have good visibility on the people that we're talking to, like a little rock pile or something I could try and climb?
You could try and climb the wall behind you, but it would take an athletics or acrobatics check.
No.
Okay. If you go over here,
No, I don't think I will. No.
Yeah.
if you go over here, you can have a good view of them coming up, but you're not necessarily like, well, you're invisible, so it doesn't really matter, but you're not like well hidden there. You're concealed with invisibility, but you're not covered.
That's fine because I'm invisible. I just want to get eyes on them.
Cover, not concealment.
All right.
No, concealment,
Okay.
not cover.
Okay. Cool. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. And we've got Ziggy.
Okay. So
Ziggy, what?
I'm gonna wake up and I'm going to be very upset because this is possibly the most comfortable I have ever been in my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to cast Conjure Animals and summon 8 beasts of challenge rating a quarter or lower. I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't know if you want me to pick those.
Yeah, I'm not picking them for you.
Okay, cool. Then quarter or lower. In the I'm gonna just in my brain probably be thinking we just caught a snake, so let's make 8 giant poisonous snakes.
Okay. Hang on just a sec. Okay. So we want snacks.
Snakes. They are medium.
Now we got 1. We got 2. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that what you
Yep,
said?
I get 8 of them.
All right. They are all around you.
And I'm just gonna tell them, go attack anybody that you don't see in this immediate area.
Okay. And do they move on your initiative?
It says the DM controls them, but that's not fair. So I give them the order. I will roll for them. So we can
He's going to
just.
speak for form beast. Is this this is conjure animals?
This is yes, conjure animals.
Okay.
Oh, I roll
So
initiative.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
9. 9 plus. Let me pull up. Giant poisonous snake. Dex is +4, so +4, so 13 for their initiative.
Okay. Let me pull up their stat block just so I have it.
Yeah.
Okay. Add them to the initiative order. You said that was 14?
Mhm.
Snack. 14. Danger Noodles. 14.
Mhm.
That's it.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Sorry, I just ate a biscuit and I feel like I'm gonna choke on this dry ass biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to take my starry form of the archer, so I'm going to start glowing blue. And then, do I see any of these douchebags that just woke me up?
To be fair, Kami woke you up, but yeah.
Yeah, but
I would say you see kind of the movement, but you don't necessarily have like a good view of them. But like you kind of know like there's these guys right here.
all right. I'm just gonna throw off a lightning bolt. I'll do it at disadvantage if that's what it takes.
But yeah, they're kind of like hidden behind the tree still. So I would say, or you don't have to do a disadvantage. They're gonna have an increase to their armor class. I'll say.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever it is, I'll throw off a bolt. 9 plus 8, so 15.
15 misses.
Yeah. All
So
right.
you do watch it kind of cut through the trees, and you almost can like see the light from your kind of like glowing arrow. Like you almost like see one of the individuals kind of like illuminated in it as it passes close by him, but it goes just wide. Um, okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Zaire.
So Zaire is going to jump and fly like 15 or so feet kind of straight up in the air to kind of get like a bird's eye view of everything. He also heard in Draconic the command.
Mhm.
Does he like recognize any? So like the creatures that are on this ledge up kind of the top left of the map, does he recognize what they are?
They appear to be human.
All three of them appear to be human?
Yep.
Okay. How
Best you can
tall?
tell from this distance, they're humanoid at the very least.
Yeah, yeah. How tall is the ledge?
This one, like over where they're standing on,
Yeah.
I'd give it maybe 20 feet or so from top to bottom.
Okay. He is
It
going.
keeps going up. Sorry, it keeps going up behind them, but like where they're standing at the moment is about 20 feet.
Okay. He's gonna kind of just. Um. So I use some movement to kind of jump up and get in the air, and then he's gonna use the remainder of his movement to fly straight at this kind of like where he thinks he heard the voice come from. I'm guessing it's this top right character or the top for this highest up.
It's a safe bet, yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna just goes. Yeah. Okay. And then Zaire is going to. Is that as close as he can get?
Yeah, unless you want to dash.
No, I don't want to dash. And Zaire is going to cast. Question, because I don't never used this spell before, but if I have command, I can't tell any of them to jump, right?
It's worded cause harm to themselves.
So yeah, it says if my command is directly harmful to it, is it the action that's harmful or like
yeah, like if you tell them to jump, they're not going to jump.
they're gonna know that they can't?
Yeah.
Jump. Okay.
Yep.
But I can tell them to do, like, and if I tell them to do something though, and it succeeds, they have to do it on their turn.
Yep.
Like, does it take them a turn away from them?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm gonna to the one that's at the top back in Draconic. I'm gonna shout grovel and
Okay.
have him try to fall prone and end his turn. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
A 15.
That is the save.
So he does save on it.
Beats it.
Yep. Then as my bonus action, I'm going to touch. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith as I'm flying towards it. I call upon. I can kind of call upon my the teachings of the Way of the Long Death, and I will cast it upon myself.
Okay. All right. So you get a +2 to your AC.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anything else?
No.
All right.
Was that
Okay.
the new ability?
Which one?
The one you just used that give you buff to your AC?
I've had that. It's a yeah. What I didn't know, and I just found out as I was going through stuff, it's a bonus action. I always thought it was an action.
Yeah, it's a bonus
Oh.
action, which is sweet.
But it's a bonus action, so I could have been using it this whole time. So
Yeah. No, it's pretty sweet.
That's what happens
Nice.
with characters. So yeah.
Okay. It is going to be the Master Huntsman's turn.
Ooh, what a name.
And he is going to hit you with his master's mark, Zaire. Nothing for you to worry about there, but just as a reference.
He hit me with a master's mark.
It's like a better hunter's mark.
Got it.
And in response sort of to what you did, he's going to say, maybe it's time you fall and grovel. And he's going to take out a longbow. And he's going to attempt to hit you with it.
I'm going. Do I see this guy?
You don't see him from where you are now.
Okay. It doesn't matter. He's nowhere close enough. Never mind.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That's my AC.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Your AC is 21.
With the +2,
Plus
yeah.
2.
So it misses, right?
Yep.
Meets it, beats it. Right? So it hits.
For AC? I thought if...
Yeah.
It's always meets it, beats it.
Yeah,
It's
beats it.
always Little Caesars, pizza.
So how does that meet it beats it, but the
No, because
Okay.
his AC, I have to get above the AC to hit, right?
No, meets it,
Why
beats it.
am I
If
forgetting
you-
how
no.
that
If
works?
you meet the saving throw, you make the saving throw. If you hit the AC, you hit the character.
You hit the character.
So if he rolls a
So
21...
you're essentially rolling a DC something,
Yeah.
a DC 21 against, and if you hit the 21, then you hit the character.
I don't know why I
Alright.
forgot how armor class works.
That's, I always get confused with that because I feel like it's okay.
Okay, so that hits. Yeah.
So wait, if we're
and-
attacking a monster and we get to its armor class, though, we've played it where it doesn't hit.
I don't think so.
No,
No,
we've
I
never
think
played that.
typically do. I do. I typically say that
do.
just hits.
It's always good.
I'll say it just hits if you hit it.
Okay, I just in context because I remember there's been times where I've rolled the AC. I'm fine taking the damage right now. I'm just saying.
I may have messed that up then. That might have been my fault. Either way.
Oh, good.
So from this, you're going to take
Your life.
it's 13 piercing damage. but he's
Okay.
also going to use his clip wings ability. And when he hits a winged creature that is flying with a weapon attack, you have to succeed on a strength saving throw.
So I'm going to use a reaction.
No.
I'm going to use a reaction to deflect missiles.
Oh.
How does that work? So I roll that die, right? So to deflect missiles, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile, so the arrow, when you are hit by a ranged attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 10. And if I reduce it to 0 and have a free hand, I can spend a key point to make a ranged attack with it.
Yeah. So
So
to use
before,
do you need to use a key point for that? No, right?
Only if he deflects it back.
only if I want to throw it back at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the d10.
That's a 14.
Total.
Like so it's the damage. So the 4 plus 10.
So
Okay, so then it reduces it to 0.
Does okay. And then I have a free hand. So can I throw it back at him?
Yeah.
Make a ring.
Woo!
Well,
Forgot about all the fun monk shit.
that's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna miss. You watch as you kind of like do this cool thing where you like deflect it and like throw it back, and he just kind of like steps aside as it just kind of like clatters to the stone next to him, and he just kind of looks back at you after that.
That was
And
cool,
he's going
though,
to take
Zaire.
a second longbow attack against you.
Do I get a second reaction or do I get one reaction?
You only get the one reaction. 23 to hit.
Yeesh.
That one hits.
Only 8 points of piercing damage, but you do need to succeed on a strength saving throw.
All right. Oh, nice. That's a 18 plus 2. That's 20.
Oh yeah, yep. So he kind of like goes to hit your wings, with the arrow shot, and it kind of like hits you in the shoulder, but you manage to keep yourself in the air through that.
Well, they have wings. That's fucking wild.
And
That's
okay,
insane.
that will do it for him. He's gonna take a step back over this way. And we'll go to the snacks.
Next.
All right, where do you want him to go?
They have 30 feet of movement, so this is about as far as they can get. So if I have 8, do we want to say as they get out there, they're probably going to find these guys?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
They got blind sight.
That's true. I forgot about that. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Let's do.
Next.
We'll do 2 to this guy, 2 to this guy, 2 to this guy, 1 to that guy, 1 to that guy. They all have to take their action to dash. None of them can get there within 30 feet, but.
Okay. But if they're dashing, they should be fine.
Yeah, when they dash, I have 60, so yeah. That's it.
One to him, one to him. Okay. That's it for you, yeah?
Yeah, that's it for the snakes, yeah.
For the snakes, I mean. Whirl.
Okay, so Whirl was sleeping
In the tree, so I don't know where she technically.
I think you guys kind of like gathered together once
Okay,
Kami kind of roused everybody.
cool. So,
So close, but so far. Whirl is going to, as sneakily as possible, try to fly in like an upwards diagonal over to, let's just say,
I mean, you can bonus action try and hide in the tree.
Also, you can
yeah.
you can also bonus action dash to get farther.
I want to sneak attack.
So you have to be hidden to have sneak attack. So you would want a bonus action hide.
Okay, so let's
Bonus action hide up in the tree.
Okay.
This one. And then I am going to take out my short bow and fire at, let's say, this one.
So first thing, make a stealth check to see if you're hidden.
Yup.
30? No, not 36. 26.
26. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. And you're gonna attack this one?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a attack with advantage.
That's bad. That's a 6 plus 8, so 14.
What's the advantage?
Yeah, that was with it. Well, the second roll is 12 plus 8, so 20.
20 hits, definitely.
Is d6. So I'll roll my normal first, and then my sneak attack.
So yeah, roll regular attack like you hit, and then roll 4d6 after that.
So 1 plus 5, so 6 on my regular attack.
Okay.
And then 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 is 8, plus 2 is 10. So 10 plus, what did I just say, 5? 15?
So 15?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of like see the arrow leave, and you kind of hear it strike something pretty solid, and you hear kind of like a grunt in the dark. Yeah, you're pretty confident that you hit him pretty good.
Whirl is going to whisper under her breath, finally some action.
And anything else as you're up in the tree? You're no longer hidden in the tree because you attacked,
Right.
but you are up in the tree.
I'm gonna. Can I get back down and just hide behind the tree?
You wouldn't be able to hide again, but you could get like some partial cover.
Yeah,
Make it harder for them to hit you.
for sure.
Yeah, you could do that. They know where you are, but at the moment they'd have to move to get a good line of sight on you.
Cool.
Okay. Timu's gonna go. And none of you can see him. But he is going to. He's gonna move, but he's gonna hold an attack to maintain invisibility at the moment. But he will hold an action. And we'll go to our friends here. This guy is going to he's gonna pull out a short sword. He's gonna make 2 attacks against the snakes.
Snicker, my snicker now. My snicker slowly off snack.
Snickety snakes.
What is it? That's a 13 and a 15.
15 will hit.
Yeah, the 13 misses. So 15 hits.
They're not very strong, guys, but they'll take up some hits.
Yeah, he kills one of them with 15 points of damage.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna have this guy do the same thing. Attack his 2 snakes. Yeah, both of those will hit as an 18 and a 17. First one, 9. Second one
That one's alive.
is 11. So he'll kill one, and the other one it has 9 damage on it. I'll track that here though. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, whoops, that was this one. You're really making me keep track of fucking 8 snakes.
I thought you were gonna kill. With 11 hit points, I thought you were gonna kill him. I was just gonna buy us basically a surprise round to get out and do whatever we wanted.
Okay. Oh, whoops, this guy still has 2 over here. It's my Okay, this guy's gonna do the same thing. Attack his 2 snakes. 1 hits, 1 misses. That is gonna be 11 points again, so he'll kill one of them. Last one's gonna make 1 attack against the snake first. That definitely hits for a total of 15. Kills that one. And then the last guy is gonna. Oh wait, he's gonna move too. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And yeah, he can't pull out his longbow and attack, so just that. And then this guy's gonna make his attack against the snake.
This thing is a little snub is looking nice. Nice.
That hits for 8 points of damage, and the second one also hits for another 4 points of damage, which will kill
Ooh.
that snake. He's gonna move in this way. And then we've got these guys up on the hill. And they are they're just gonna unleash some longbow attacks down on you guys if they can. So we're gonna do one at Zaire in the air, which is just a terrible roll. First one is 7.
No,
It's
Coda.
11 to hit.
It's what?
Oh.
11 to hit.
No.
Second one's a 17 to hit.
Oh, baby
No.
girl.
Baby
Um,
girl.
Baby girl.
No,
23
Coda.
to hit
The 23 hits.
and an 18 to hit.
Just the 23.
23 hits. That is 9 points of piercing damage.
That is a. Do I have a reaction to this?
No, because you already used your reaction still. It hasn't been your turn yet.
1 reaction per round.
Exactly, yep.
She said 9.
What did I say?
You said 9.
Did I
Yeah.
say 9? I said 9.
9.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. And that's all of their turns. And we'll go with Kami.
Oh, that's right. I'm here too. Jesus, what the fuck is happening? All right, I'm going to rush forward. So this big orange tree, I can go like under it, right?
Yeah, you can go under it.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna move my full 30 feet. God, that is not far. How did
I
I
mean,
start so far back?
well, you were camping back there. That's why.
But I mean, I woke them all. How did they all get in front of me? Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm going to. Well, first enter King's Fury.
Okay.
2. So swirling mist, all that fun stuff, and the form of my uncle Selidrith takes shape right next to me. And so he's immediately sort of like looking around, kind of starting to scope out the field, try to understand where he's needed. And Kami enters his more kind of defensive posture. He's sort of looking around at the guy in front of him, and then I will immediately swipe down and up across, basically like make a jab with Kanolum instead, with my full arm 10 feet reach to the guy to my right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Attack.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
And that is going, I'm assuming that hits?
Yes, that is. Yep.
Okay. And that's going to be, I can re-roll. It's 8 plus 8, so 16 slashing damage.
This guy is number 4. Okay. Bad guy number 4.
and he is unable to, or any attacks that he makes is at disadvantage if it's not me.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn, Kami?
Nope, that's action, bonus action, and movement.
All right. Yeah, he almost like didn't see you kind of come out from under the tree, and as you kind of like lunged out, all of a sudden there was just like a glaive in his gut, and the Bruin's about to go to overtime. I think that's disappointing. All right, May, you're up.
Okay. We have some stickety snakes, and I'm going to sneakity sneak my way around to try to get behind these two humans over here.
Okay. Where do you want to be?
My
Sorry.
movement's 30 feet, so I want to sneak my way between the two. Yeah.
Okay. Anything you want to do while you're there?
I'm going to bonus action and just make sure this doesn't throw anything off. I don't think it's a spell for me to go into my blade song.
It's a class feature. You're good.
It's a class feature.
Yeah, so it doesn't cast as like you can cast a spell after it, like with a bonus action or with a full action. I don't know. It's a bonus action to go into
Great.
Sword Song.
It's a bonus action to start the blade song. Yeah.
And then you.
I'm just making sure I don't lose my invisibility.
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah,
won't trigger invisibility.
Nope.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to go into blade song quietly.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hold my action, which my action, I describe it now, right?
If you're gonna hold your action, yeah, you gotta tell me what it is.
Yeah. Okay. So then I'm going to hold an action, which will be doing a rapier attack on one of the folks, and with booming blade. And then for my second action, swinging around and hitting the second one and holding that. I don't know how much I need to detail my action.
So
But I get 2 attacks per action. So I'm holding my attack. Once one of my party members comes close to these two, I'm going to surprise attack them from behind.
With Booming Blade, you don't get 2 attacks.
you wouldn't get an extra attack with Booming Blade. It's either Booming Blade or 2 attacks.
Mhm.
Because Booming Blade is a spell that uses a melee attack.
Gotcha. Okay. So then I would just go for 2 swings, one for each of the people I see.
I'll give you that. Yep. And what are you waiting for? Like, what are you waiting to trigger that?
I'm waiting for one of my party members to attack one of them. So it's a surprise. They're attacking from the front. I will then surprise attack from behind them.
Okay. All right, Ziggy.
Cool. With my sneaky boys out there, I am going to go ahead and cast. I haven't come up with a name for it, but I want to modify Call Lightning, where it's Starlight instead. And place that. Let's go. I'll place it right here, centered here. So 60 feet this way, and then 60 feet back that way.
Sorry, say that again.
It's a 60-foot radius.
It's a 60. No, it's a 60-foot range.
Call lightning. A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
No, the 10-foot tall, like, no, that's not right.
A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
Yeah. And I'm trying.
Then when you cast the spell, it's a range. a bolt of lightning comes down from the cloud, and then
Yeah,
each
I
creature
know.
within 5 foot.
But I can hold that and do actions every turn. That's the point. I have to place the center where I think everybody will
under the
stay.
cloud. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah.
I
It's not
misunderstood.
everybody
Oh.
in there gets hit. It's just I want to keep it somewhere where everybody's going to be.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit the guy I can see, which is probably the guy right in front of me. So he makes a dex save.
Okay.
16.
Hang on, just for the sake of this. Let's draw that in. So your point is like right here?
Yeah.
Is that right?
No, right here.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 60 feet from there.
Got it. And you want to hit who?
This guy.
Okay. Got it. Dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
But I just did something.
17.
She threw her plastic toy down the stairs and like, yeah.
17.
That makes it, so it'll take half of 3d10. 10, 4, 6, so 20. Halved is 10.
It's like 10 points of lightning. Of radiant damage, I guess?
Yeah, up to you. I want it to be
Yeah.
stars, not lightning.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then bonus action, one attack on the same guy with my starry form.
Go ahead.
13 plus 8, 21.
21 hits.
For a d8 plus 5. 4 plus 5 is 9.
9 more points of damage. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. Okay. All right. That man got struck by lightning or light, and then also an arrow made of light. So he's having a rough day. He's having a weird night. Is that it for his day? Zaire?
So I'm going to continuing to fly at the guy who's shooting at me.
Okay.
So I'll use I can't get to him right on this turn since he's backing up.
Again, unless you want to use a key point to step of the wind.
Yeah. Or
Did I say the wrong one?
no, I'm going to use a key point regardless, actually. So, yeah, let's do Step of the Wind. That makes more sense to get right up to him.
Okay.
You're flying at Big Bad right now?
And then I'm gonna think of where he's at. So yeah, I'll be right next to him then.
Yep.
And then he is going to I'll still have my 2 attacks actions, right? So for my first, I'm gonna make a melee inflict wounds attack.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit. Is he missing any HP? I don't think he is, right?
Nope.
Okay. That's fine. 19 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then for my second attack, I'm going to make a...
So that's the same thing as May's Booming Blade. It's a spell that uses a melee attack. So you have the attack action is either you make 2 attacks or if you take you cast a spell, your action is casting a spell. You get 2 attacks when you take the attack action.
It's an attack. It's under the attacks per action under the list.
It's a spell. It's in your spell list.
It's an attack spell, but it's not the attack action. You can cast a spell or you can make 2 weapon attacks. I think because that
Or you
was
can't- yeah.
what that was.
Correct.
What was the spell?
Correct.
So the
Inflict
language-
wounds is a spell.
So the language is make a melee spell attack against a creature you reach, right?
Correct.
That-
You are using the melee spell. The melee attack is part of the spell you're casting.
Yeah, it's a melee spell attack.
Right, but I have 2 attacks per action, so I get an additional attack.
No, you get when
Not
you
if you
take
use
the
the
attack
spell.
action, you get 2 attacks. The attack action
But if
is
you cast-
different from casting a spell.
So I would.
And an attack.
The only reason I disagree with you is because I have a spell list that doesn't show that shows attacking spells, but I have an attacks per action list, and inflict wounds is under that. Under that, not every damaging spell is under the attacks per action, but under in D&D Beyond, it categorizes it right where it categorizes my unarmed strikes and my talon strikes. So like it's different than if I did like Sacred Flame or
Hang on.
Guys, look what I found at the grocery store on clearance on the West Coast.
On clearance.
Oh,
It's
what
Jenny's.
it bramble
Oh, it's
brambleberry crisp.
it's backwards. It's Jenny's ice cream from DC.
Hmm.
Why is
For-
it clearance?
What? Because they don't have like a presence over here. The only reason they were in stores was because of the Ted Lasso flavor that Jenny's made. And so they just like got some with it. But I
Not
got
good.
pints of Jenny's for $2.40.
So good. I want some ice cream now. I could really go for some ice cream.
Figure we could talk while we figure out the
We figured
rules.
it out.
Why is this so hard to find a fucking answer to?
Rules are for
I
schmucks.
mean, everything I'm seeing in Googling says it's casting a spell and it's not the action.
Inflict
Okay.
wounds?
Does
Yes.
extra attack
Yeah,
apply
it's a
to
spell.
spells? No, extra attack does not apply to spells. But
Right.
hang on.
You take an action to cast a spell, or you take the attack action.
So some spells and cantrips, like Shocking Grasp, which is similar to
inflict wounds.
Inflict Wounds, require a melee spell attack as part of their casting, but this is not the same as taking the attack action. You can use the cast a spell action to then make a melee spell attack.
Okay.
The attack action is you are taking out a weapon or using your talons, and you are making just a basic swing with your weapon. You're not casting any sort of magic spell on it.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's it. So like it doesn't work with Green Flame Blade or Booming Blade.
Nope.
Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah, it specifically mentions like Booming Blade and stuff like that.
It's all the same thing.
Do you want to just do a regular attack in the first place then? Instead of why can't I remember the name of this fucking Inflict Wounds? Jesus Christ.
No, I already did it.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I love how much damage Inflict Wounds does, though. Sick.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's a
solid.
lot. It's a lot.
All right. It's gonna be the Master Huntsman's turn.
Well, Master Huntsman's a bitch. And so is his aunt.
You don't even know why he wants Timu.
Jeez. Okay.
Don't
I was
even
gonna-
know.
All right. He is going to just make 3 short sword attacks against Zaire. First one is 7. 9 is 16, so that misses. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Second
Is your
one.
DC? I mean,
Jesus
AC
Christ.
still 21.
Yep.
Oh, Christ, again, he misses. Shit. Can I roll worse with this? There we go. 22. 31 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Jesus fucking hell. All right. Plus 5. 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he is going to use his bonus action to disengage. And he's just going to step back over here.
So do you get an opportunity attack?
No, he uses bonus action to disengage. Okay. The snacks are up. So I guess make some attack rolls.
Yeah.
Woo!
18 plus 6.
Uh,
15.
okay.
15 plus 6.
Wait, do they have a +6 to hit?
Yeah, look at the stat block.
The fuck?
Those are some intense snakes.
And they have a reach of 10 feet. Oh, they're a giant, I guess.
No, they're medium. They just like, it's like a,
Well, it's a
know,
giant poisonous snake. It's not a
Yeah.
regular poisonous snake.
it's like one of those.
Okay,
Those
so first and second one both hit.
18, 15, and
Third
10
one.
plus 6.
Third one's a 10 plus 6?
Yeah.
That will also hit.
All right, so that is all three of them make DC 11 Constitution saving throws.
First one fails. Second one succeeds. Third one succeeds.
Okay, so each of them will take a D4 plus 4. 4 plus 4, nerd. 8. And then they'll take 3d6 poison. The ones who succeeded will take half. 4, 3, 5. So 4, 3, 7, 12. So 12 to the one who failed, 6 to the ones who did not fail.
Okay. And that would be okay. Just tracking a lot of numbers. We got it. We're good. Yeah, snakes did kind of a lot of damage.
Fuck yes, Nate. It's a 3rd level spell. It should do something, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Pretty cool.
That is it for the snakes.
That's it
World,
for the snakes.
you're up.
All right. Can this guy see me? This homie?
Yeah, he's got you back there.
Great. Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah. I am going to be a little acro girl, acro fairy, and kind of do a swift little like run and then jump off of the tree to try to land on this guy.
Okay, you want to land
Here.
on where? This guy? Okay.
Yep.
You want to like land on top of him?
Like, yeah, like aiming down at him and stab him with my rapier.
Oh wait. Keep doing that. Technically, an ally attacked those guys if you wanted to release your attack. Okay.
Oh yeah. One of the snakes did attack one of the guys you're holding on to.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I would like to release the Kraken, aka just slice his
Okay.
butt with my
Didn't want
rapier.
you to lose your reaction on that.
Go ahead and make your 2 attacks with the rapier, one against one guy, one against the other.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Good luck, D20. Cocked. Not one. Not good luck for one of the
Alright.
attacks.
So that's the first one.
The other attack. Should I throw this dice away or should I get a new one? Should I get a new one?
Roll it one more time. Roll it one more time.
One more time.
Do it.
That is to attack. So the first one was an 8, but I rolled a 9, but I rolled a nat 1. This one is a dirty 20.
That one hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for it.
Okay. Oh wow, this is powerful weapon. 1d8 plus 5. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That was to that guy who has taken a few hits so far. Okay. You are now visible to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Whirl, go ahead and do your little give me
Stab.
acrobatics check as you're going over there.
A 26.
Okay. So you kind of do like a big like a gymnastics routine going through
Hell
the
yeah.
trees. And you kind of end up like above him as Kami's like pulling his glaive back. And go ahead and make an attack with advantage on him.
1. Okay, we're gonna reroll.
Roll that.
Mm.
Oh, third or natural 20. So
Hey!
28. Finally.
Yeah,
I think that's
okay.
my first one all campaign.
That's gonna be a lot.
No, really?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, let's go!
Okay, hang on.
We
There's a
love
lot
a
of stuff.
crit on sneak attack.
Yeah,
I don't
because
think I was
that
even
is
sneaking. Was I sneaking anymore?
well, you had advantage on it, so you automatically get sneak attack if you have advantage. Hiding gives you advantage on the hit, but you did a big whirly twirly thing, so I gave you advantage on it.
Whirly twirly.
What is? Hang on, what am I looking up here? Oh, nothing. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
So 1d8 plus 5. 6 plus 5, 11. And then sneak attack.
So hang on. So it's a crit. So did you roll 2 dice?
No. Is it 2d8 then?
So it'll be 2d8 plus your damage modifier. So roll one more.
2. So would it be the 6 plus 2 plus the 5? Or would it be 6 plus 5, 2 plus 5?
6 plus 2 plus
6
5.
plus 2 plus the 5.
So 13.
So 13
Yeah.
on that guy. Plus
I already rolled.
8d6. Yeah, you double up sneak attack damage.
Love
Oh,
it.
that's
Okay.
right.
Will someone keep track of this for me?
Yes, I got it.
Thank you. So 6 plus 6. I'm not kidding. There's another 6. Plus 4 plus 2, 4. Plus 1, 5. Plus 3, 6. Plus another 3, 7. Last one, 4.
29.
29 points of
Fucking
sneak
murder.
attack
You dead
damage.
hell.
So 29 plus 13.
You dead AF.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
no, he's dead.
Who's dead? Which one?
Stuck the landing.
So yeah, freaking little fairy just like drops out of the sky onto his head and just like dagger to the back of the neck. He just collapses to the ground.
Oh, what a good nat
You
20,
have, like, your glaive up, like, you're
Delia.
about to take another swing at him, and you just watch like Delia fall from the sky and just like basically cut him down at the neck, and you just kind of like have your glaive attack like you're about ready, and then he just kind of disappears.
Hi, Shotty.
Okay.
Sick.
Timu is gonna go as well. He's still invisible, so he's gonna sneak up there, and he's gonna hold his attack again. Because you guys at the moment seem to have it figured out. And then
That's what I said. I said figure it
we're gonna go to the hunters. So they still have to kill these fucking snakes. So one sword attack is gonna go against the snake. That'll hit. Which is enough to kill that one. And second attack is gonna go against May. which is a... Wait. Yeah, 13 to hit.
Mrs.
Misses you on that one. This guy's going to attack his other snake, which will definitely hit. And that is... Whew, just enough to kill it.
They did their duty.
And then he's also going to make his second attack against May.
Come at me.
That is a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Also misses.
Because my AC right now is 20 with the blade song,
So he's going to
baby.
step around to get advantage on you. No,
Rude.
still misses, but that's fine. This guy's going to try and kill his snack.
He will
That'll
fight.
hit.
Damn it.
And yeah, it's enough to kill that one as well.
Man, I really wish I had some of that ice cream, Michael. Damn.
Looks so good.
It's my favorite flavor from them.
This guy's going to close in here and make his second short sword attack against Kami. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. This guy's going to close in and make 2 attacks against Whirl.
Yeah, because she just took someone down. Easy.
Well, it's always nice when you roll a 1 and a 2 on 2 attacks, so that's always fun. I am rolling some hot garbage right now.
How are the Bruins doing?
Like the
They're in
Kaboskis
overtime.
do.
Tied 3-3. I'm stressed. Okay. I think these guys are gonna they're gonna jump down from here. Let's see if they take any damage. A little bit. Okay. So they take a little bit of damage when they jump down, but they're getting into the fray here. Let's see. Gonna go here. Will it hit? Let's see. It's gonna hit them, but that's okay. He's gonna let out a cone of cold.
No. Why did it roll damage? Those bracers!
So I need May, Whirl, and Kami to all make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
And then these 2 guys are gonna make theirs as well. They're fighting you.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not using that die. Yay! Not 20 plus 3. 23.
Nice.
I'm at
Great.
19.
I'm also
You were what,
at
Kami?
19.
19 and 19.
19 and 19. So everybody saves.
Woo.
Crazy.
Which is good because the failure is death.
Pretty much.
13.
Julia would have flipped the coin and it would have said the death one today for us.
So it was 32 points of cold damage, which is reduced to
16.
16,
Reduced
which is
to
reduced
8.
to 8 for Kami.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Thank the
my God.
bracers.
That's
Kami, what
called
was your
braces with
stance?
bracing.
These
What was your
guys,
stance when it hit? Ayo!
and this guy takes. So these guys are also resistant to cold damage.
Which one of these folk did that to us?
This guy right in front of you.
What a
Ugh.
bitch.
Ugh.
So rude.
Oh, he did.
And then this guy's going to try and take a shot at Kami through these folks with his longbow.
Do these guys look like spellcasters?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
they
do.
got, they got a little bit of both going on.
I don't like it. I
Yeah.
don't like it.
It is 2 for his first attack and a natural 20 for his second.
Okay.
And the
I like
20
balance in all things.
is 38. So that is 12 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 6 for you. Not great. Not bad. Not great. All right. But now it's your turn, Kami.
I'm gonna look up at Whirl and the two people in front of us and just basically like, you got this, girl, and I'm gonna run basically full sprint right at the spellcaster. I'm gonna say I'm gonna bonus action manifest echo, so it now, the shadowy form of my uncle now takes the solid, what looks like corporeal kind of pale form, human form, and we're both just gonna lunge.
Okay, so you're both going to go over to this guy?
Mhm.
All right, so we got 2 opportunity attacks against you. Another natural 20 and a not natural 20.
They both hit.
Okay, so these are long swords, so that's just or not long swords, short swords, so that's a d6. The first one is 9 points of piercing damage, reduced to 4.
Okay.
And the second one is just 5 points of piercing damage, reduced to 2. So 6 total to you.
Alrighty.
All right. Go ahead.
So I will make my attack, but I'm going to use one of my Unleash incarnations to have Selidrith attack as well.
Okay.
So we'll both attack. So I'll just roll both at the same time.
Go for it.
We have, okay. One is a 21 and one is a 13.
21 hits, 13 misses.
Okay. That's 18 points of slashing.
Yeah.
And that spellcaster has disadvantage on anyone but me.
Don't go attacking under the apple tree. With anyone else but me.
Literally.
Don't
Okay.
come chasing waterfalls.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right, we're back up to May.
Just me hanging out with these 3 enemies. I'm not very happy about the cone of cold person. So I'm going to swing at them with my rapier.
Okay.
Well, first, let me see if I can do this. I want to do a cantrip of swarm of swords. Sword burst, sorry. Sword burst.
Good call.
So a circle is because I'm surrounded by all of them. They're all within 5 feet of me. So I want all of these like swirling blades to go around me and then go out and attack each one of them. And then for my next action, after that first attack, I'm going to go and attack the spellcaster with my rapier.
Again, you only get 1 action.
Same thing as Jake.
This is casting a spell.
Okay,
Sword
so I'm
burst?
casting a spell.
Sword
Yeah,
burst
I'm
is
just
casting-
doing. Okay, then I'm just doing sword burst.
Okay, so they all need to do a dex save. It is dex. So that's a 16, a 6, and a 24.
Just the 6 fails.
Okay. So the 6 will take your damage from sword burst.
Is that the spellcaster?
It is the spellcaster, yeah.
At least I have that.
And the Bruins
That's
just lost. Amazing.
No.
Oh no!
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Oh no.
Sorry, DM.
All right.
We're gonna get it. All right, TPK for us,
He's
everyone.
like, "No,
Be ready.
Yeah,
this
he's
guy.
down.
This was already
Ready.
so fucking over
He's
it."
gonna kill us all. We're all dead.
What was the
We're
damage
dead.
on third
We're dead.
burst?
10.
10. Nice.
2 times.
All right.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to Misty Step out of this area.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a good call.
And I'm going to Misty Step to a place I can hide 30 feet away. So I'm going to Misty Step myself. Yeah, like behind the orange tree, or yeah, right there is fine. That's great.
I know.
A place where I have close to full cover.
You got some cover there.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No longer in the range of those guys.
That's a
All
turn.
right. Ziggy.
Okay. I'm going to run up to where I thought I saw May getting. Well, not run all the way over there. I'm just gonna move like here. Let's go
You
20.
start to go there and then see her right in front of you.
Ah! I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay.
Ziggy, hi!
Okay. I guess I'll do it over here. And I'm gonna look back and do Omega and Alpha at let's say it's 10-foot radius. Let's go here. Yeah. To hit those three. And then who got hit hard? Who did I see get hit harder? Whirl, right? Or sorry. Uh I keep
Delia.
Delia.
Yeah.
I am going to. You can spend a hit dice. So roll a hit dice and gain that +5 hit points. And then each of those three need to make a saving throw. DC 16. It would be a Constitution saving throw.
So I don't think I lost any points from that attack before.
You didn't?
You did from Cone of Cold. You should have taken 16 damage.
Yeah.
Unless you had evasion. Do you have evasion?
She's a rogue.
No, it was a Constitution save, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, because it was dex save, yeah.
So you would have taken 16 from that.
So then
Got it.
you can heal back. You roll a hit dice and then add 5 to that, and then DC 16 con saves for all three of those guys.
Thank you.
Okay. And what was the other one you needed from me? I'm sorry.
You're good. DC 16 con save for all three of those guys.
All three of them. First one fails. Second one succeeds. Wait, who's the third one?
The
It's this guy.
spellcaster.
This guy. Oh, he's within range too?
Yeah, it's 10-foot sphere.
So then is Kami healing as well?
No, you pick one creature. Unfortunately, I can't.
Oh,
It's not each. That would be really good. It's one creature and then all enemies. One ally,
Got it.
all enemies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Third, that guy fails.
Okay, so it's 2d6.
One of them succeeds, two of them fail.
5 and a 4, so 9 to the one that failed, and then half that to the one that succeeded.
Right there.
And then I'm gonna bonus action throw my bolt at the one that looked like it got hit harder.
Of these guys?
Yeah, of the ones that I just hit. Whichever one
Okay.
looked like I could hit harder by my spell.
Okay. This guy failed.
15 plus 8.
That hits.
Then D8 plus 5. 4 plus 5 is 9. So 9 to that guy who got hit
9
harder.
more damage. 9.
Night.
Um,
And then I'll use my 10 feet one now that I see May's okay, and I'm gonna back up.
Okay. All right. Zaire.
See ya.
Back up
Um,
top.
Zaire's kind of hearing like chaos behind him, but he's like still, I think, hyper focused on this guy who has essentially like hunters marked him and shot at him. So he's gonna approach him again, fly up to him as he's backing away. He's gonna make some talon, lash out with his talons at him.
Go ahead and make your first attack.
That'd be a 16 to hit.
That will. Wait. That will miss.
Okay. Second is a 19.
That will hit, but he's going to use his Master's Guard to impose a penalty on the attack of 5.
Okay.
And then when you miss with that attack, if it causes it to miss, he gets to make one weapon attack back at you.
All right.
And he is going to use a short sword, which is a 22 to hit
Yep.
for 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. That was my 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna do trying to calculate my key points. I'm gonna use the Flurry of Blows. So I think he's pissed that he just missed twice and got deflected, and he's gonna make 2 more unarmed strikes at him. That's a 22 to hit for the first,
That'll
and
hit.
that fell, and a 11 for the second.
First one will hit.
Yep. So that's going to be that's going to be 9 points of slashing, but he's going to do. I think I can do both of these. I can use stun. So there's like the others when I'm hit.
Yep.
Can I use stunning strike and channel a divinity because they both just say when you hit a creature with a melee attack.
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah.
I think you
Okay.
can, yeah.
So
Because
that'd
you
be
have to use a key point to use Stunning Strike, right?
yes.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Yep. So I'll use one. I'll first do my channel divinity. So when I hit slash out, I'm also going to be dealing 9 points of necrotic damage as well.
In
So
addition to the 9 points of slashing damage.
and then in that kind of like he pissed off, like missing these, he swipes with the necrotic with the kind of the extra push of a stunning strike to try to stop him kind of almost in his tracks.
Okay.
And he has to make a con saving throw.
Con save. It is a 6, but he is going to use one of his legendary resistances to resist the stun.
Rude.
That's rude.
Do we have an NPC on our hands?
Okay. He kind of gives you. He kind of like brushes your talon to the side as you kind of go for the stunning strike, and just kind of like seems annoyed at this point. Anything else from you?
No, that's it.
All right. So on his turn, he's going to just kind of like speak to you as he's just kind of like circling around you. And in Draconic, he's going to speak to you and say, all you have to do is give us the half-elf, and you all can leave. He's going to wait for the response.
Do I
Yeah,
get
you
a
can-
response?
Yeah.
Why do you want him?
Rhymefang asked for his head.
Would I recognize that name?
Oh, yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Arnar.
How would I recognize that name?
The criminal
Ice Bank
underground
Syndicate.
in Nevis has become known as the Rhyme Fang Syndicate in recent years.
All right. Do
Arnar.
I get a respond or no? Is that?
I'll give you one more to respond if you want.
I'm just gonna say collecting a bounty, like question, like asking him if he's like they're on like a hit.
He just says, serving the master. And with that, he's going to step away from you using his bonus action to disengage. And he's going to cast invisibility on himself.
Two can play at that game, motherfucker.
But no attacks. He just steps away from you. And we'll go to Snacks are Dead. Snacks are gone.
Hey,
I have him in my initiative list still.
they
Whirl,
did
you're
their
up.
job. Go Snacks.
Sorry, I'm muted. I don't hear this conversation, so I'm minding my own business. Well, I've got these two guys on me. So I'm just gonna yell to them, come catch me. And I'm gonna fly upwards directly over them. And shoot, which one? Let's say the one that I got before. So this guy.
Mhm.
With my short bow.
Okay. So as you fly up away from him, he's going to take a swipe at you with an opportunity attack. No, he's not. He went after Kami on Kami's turn, so he doesn't have an opportunity attack. Hasn't been his turn yet.
Perfect.
So Kami took that one for you.
Thanks, Kami.
I'm going to put you over here. I know you're not really over there, but like just to show that you're like above them. It's tough to do in 2 dimensions. So
Makes sense. So 13 plus 8, so 21.
21 hits.
Nice.
You
And
don't
then-
have sneak attack on this one.
6 plus 5. 7 damage.
7 damage. And that was on the closer guy to you or the further guy?
The closer guy.
This guy right there.
Yeah.
7 damage on that. Okay.
And then I'm gonna. Can I hide still?
Not if you're in the air. You can try and go like down behind this tree and hide as your bonus action.
That's what I was thinking, behind the tree that you have her above. But
Yeah, I'll give you that. You can just kind of drop down behind the tree and make a stealth roll.
Nat 20.
What's the total?
Damn, she gets it once and the floodgates open.
Hey!
That's
So
a
what's-
31.
31. Yeah, you're super hidden.
You're invisible.
I'm not even
Gone.
here anymore.
Disappear from space and time over there. Okay. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. On Timu's turn, he's gonna move over here. And he's gonna line of sight over to this guy, and he's gonna cast lightning arrow. And he's gonna fire one of his lightning arrows at the mage down there.
Pew pew.
And that's gonna be first one. He's invisible, so he has advantage on it, which is sweet. Yeah, that'll do it. That's 28 to hit. And so that is gonna do 4d8 lightning damage. Which is 7, 17. Three points of damage on that guy. So that is that. And then the other two around him take. Everybody within 10 feet has to make a dex save. A 2 and a 1 again. That's fucking wild.
Oh,
And they each
oh
take 2d8
no. Oh, no.
lightning damage. Ooh, jeez. 2d8 6 is 14 points of lightning damage for each of them. So they are looking pretty beat up there. Well, that's not true. One of them is. The other guy's okay, I guess. All right, that's Timu's turn. He's no longer invisible, though, as a result of it. And
Oh, Timu.
yeah, gotta do what he's gotta do.
Timu the emo?
All right. And now the hunters are gonna go. And I think we're gonna try and team up on Kami over here. So we're gonna roll with advantage on their attacks.
Is that you
But-
deflecting the bracers?
I like to think so.
Wonder
I
Woman.
like to think so. Oh my god. Yeah, that's
I
what it is.
rolled 2 5s. I rolled 2 5s. I rolled with advantage.
I'm sorry, that's so rude to Wonder Woman. That's not your sound. She's a hero. That's not. Think about it.
20 to hit on this one.
Yeah, that one hits.
All right, thank God.
She is, but it's a silly mechanic. Like
7
bracers are
piercing
not
damage,
effective.
Cool.
reduced
I think it's
to
cool.
3.
I like it.
And then the other guy's gonna take his attacks. That's a fucking 15 to hit. And a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
There we go. 10 points of damage reduced to 5. 5, 10, 15, 20. Make his 2 attacks against May, not with advantage. That is a 17 and a 26.
17 misses, 26 hits.
Right. 8 points of damage. This guy, does he have the range to get to? You can get to him. He can get to May. We'll keep going after May. He is pissed.
Yeah. So that one, I'm going to use my Cosmic Omen on. So.
Okay.
6.
Can someone refresh my? Sorry, can someone refresh my memory? How much cold damage do we get?
You took
18.
16.
No, 16. My bad.
Then we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Just checking.
So that's a -6 to this roll.
Yeah, to both the. I looked this up. It's to the roll, so advantage it comes off of like both, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense. Not rolling with advantage though, so that's fine. He's just to attack.
Okay.
So the first attack with the -6 penalty is a 15.
Yep.
Which will miss, right?
Yep.
Jess?
That misses. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Misses.
And the second one is 13 to hit.
Misses.
So they
Sorry, just thinking through that cone of cold and how I could be dead right now. That's fine.
struggle city over there. And this guy is he's gonna step over here and he's just gonna cast Ray of Frost at Kami.
You didn't see the pictures before?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know you're not. He's just this guy fucking needs to go down. 19 to hit?
Yes.
5 points of cold damage, reduced to 2, but reduced to 1, right?
No, because so when I'm in barbarian mode, I only it's
physical.
half
It's physical attack.
yeah, it's half to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning.
Okay, so it's reduced to 2 still.
It's a wee bit out here, don't you think, gentlemen?
Okay, that's it for them. Kami, you're up.
She's
Wow.
there.
Okay. She's staying. Okay. Well, let's get to work here. So I'm gonna unleash incarnation. So I will attack with both myself and Silly Drip. So 2 attacks again. And this is on the spellcaster.
Okay.
So one is wow, those are both terrible. One is a 15 and one is a 17.
15 misses, 17 hits.
Okay. So
16.
one, which I can reroll. Four. So
Ooh,
4 plus
fancy.
8 is 12. What's he looking?
Sorry, that was this guy. I have like 1,000 numbers up on my thing here. I mean, he's not looking great. He's bleeding out. He's bleeding a little bit.
A little bit. I'm going to action surge and do the exact same thing again.
So another Unleash Incarnation.
Yep, that's my last one. So,
Okay. So make 2 more attacks.
all right, that's much better. So we have a 26 and then another 17.
Nope, both those hit. These are both on the spellcaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Theo, so when you get extra attack, does that mean you can action surge and attack 8 times in 1 turn?
What's the math? So when I attacked, yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, I'm limited by my Unleashed Incarnation. So if I have those left, but yes, if I
Jesus
once I get my extra attack, I can make 2,
2.
2,
Action surge
2,
2, 2.
2.
Yeah.
So 8 attacks
That's
Yeah.
wild. That's fucking wild.
in the future, but not yet. I got one more level to go. So whenever
Alright,
we
how
want to
much-
level up,
Ooh.
I'd be happy. Sorry, that's gonna be 8 plus 3 plus 16. So
Say it again, so you cut out.
27
27
for both.
total.
Yes, for the 2 attacks combined. 27.
Got it. Yeah, no, that's on top of the one that you hit him with the first time.
Correct.
That is, yeah, that'll do it. Whew. All right. Just cut down by 2 Tavora warriors. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Kami?
Yeah, just for the hell of it, because why not? I'm gonna bonus action second wind to regain 6 hit points.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right.
Damn.
May, you're up.
Okay, I will have just seen Kami just like tear it up over there, and also that our good friend is no longer invisible. So I'm gonna bonus action and get myself out of this little melee situation I'm in. I'm gonna bonus action next to Kami,
Misty Step?
Misty Step, and that. Let me check off that spell. That is my. I love it too. That is the last time I can use it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. And then I am going to attack the one that's closest to Timu. So flank Kami. And then I'm going to turn to Kami and I'm going to be like, just like we practiced. And I'm going to use my rapier and just for added, I'm going to see if this is possible. So I'm going to Misty Step in, look at Kami and be like, just like we practiced. And then try and use. Do you have a shield, Kami?
I do. It's on my back.
Cool. I'm going to try and jump off of Kami's shield in the air around and slash at this guy with my rapier. Keeping in mind that Kami and Maeve have been practicing fighting for a while.
I'm not gonna make you roll because you have been doing this for a while, and also all you would have to do is just step to the side of him to get advantage on the attack anyway, to flank him. But this is just a cool flavor way for you to have flanked him. So roll your attack with advantage.
And then I'm going to do Booming Blade with this one. So.
Okay.
Boop, boop. An 11.
You have
With
advantage.
advantage?
Oh, right. I love advantage.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay. I rolled the same thing.
Oh,
No.
that's
Oh
rough.
my god.
So that was an 11 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guidance.
I
Just
kind of
kidding. I
like
don't have it.
go to like jump off of the back of his shield and kind of like leap over him. This guy kind of like lashes out and like bumps the shield as you're kind of stepping on it, and you kind of lose your footing, and you like spin over him and land, and you don't lose any like footing, but your attacks are just like lost at this point.
Okay.
All right, anything
So I'm just
else?
gonna crouch. Yeah, that's it.
Ziggy.
All right. I'm going to see. I'm going to see these two guys. May ran away, so now there's nothing between these two guys and me, and so
True.
so
True.
I'm going to use my action to call lightning here, so they're both within 5, so they both make the dex save.
For sure. They both fail. Horribly.
Wonderful.
Not even
Wonderful.
even close.
Wonderful. There it is. Ooh, 2 10s and a 3, so 23.
23. Woo. So one of them, it strikes and like kind of hits him and cuts through one of the branches on its way down, and the lightning strike hits him, and the branch kind of like falls and topples and basically just like impales him to the ground as it comes down, and he's gone.
That's
And
dark.
this guy takes 23 as well.
Yep.
He's still up, but he's looking bad.
Bonus action, just Starry Ball.
Yeah, go ahead.
10 plus 8, 18.
18 to hit. Yeah, sorry, not damage. Yes.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, to hit. No, this is just a D8 plus 5. 5 plus 5, 10.
All right, he's still up, but he is like down to a knee here.
I do that, and I see that he's still up, and I'm like, no. I'm gonna try to run behind this tree.
All right. You come across a shape in the tree that looks kind of like Whirl, but it couldn't possibly be because she's hidden too well. Okay, Zaire, you're up.
Okay. The guy that was talking to me is now invisible, right?
He is invisible.
So, kind of standing alone on the ledge, I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna fly back my full length of movement, 40 feet back towards the group.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then, do I have visibility on this like spellcaster that's by this tree?
Probably not. Just where you are right now. You could like move around to get there, but
Yeah, I want to make a ranged spell attack on. I think him. Yes.
the tree
So
is just like directly in your way. You just have to get around the tree.
okay. Yeah. So
You
I
could
guess
even you could even gone like over here if you wanted to.
yeah. Let's go. Sure, we'll go right there.
That's
And I'll make
there.
I'm gonna cast guiding bolt at him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
We love to be guided by bolts.
24.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
46. So that is 6, 2, 1, 12. Radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Oh, I just hit.
Ooh.
And then the next attack roll against that target before the end of my next turn has advantage on it.
Okay.
Good stuff.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Go ahead.
Nicely done.
You can't. Those are both leveled spells, unfortunately.
Oh, I can't
Oh,
cast.
One has to
One has to be.
one has to be a cantrip.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot that you would just cast a spell. Honestly, I thought you just made a ranged attack.
Then that sucks a little bit. Can I switch out the damage for Sacred Flame, which is or the attack, which is a cantrip?
Yes, that's fine.
So that's just a deck save of 15.
Oops. Did the wrong thing. Dex save. 12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 2d8. 3, 4. So that's just going to be 7. 7 radiant damage. Yeah.
Okay.
As like flames kind of from almost like seems like from hell kind of like shoot up and like
Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
yes. But then there's no advantage for anybody on the their next
Okay.
attack on. And then yes, I'm gonna cast Healing Word. Okay,
Okay.
already.
Over here.
You can do that.
Okay. Right.
All right.
Snakes.
So from behind you all, hear a rattling of chains as somebody seems to undo the straps that are holding the snake to the cart.
No.
And I'm gonna roll for initiative on the snake.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Want him. So like, let's just not,
Nope.
please.
That is
All right.
less than bueno. One might say no bueno. No fucking bueno.
Oh, no.
No, wait,
Bueno,
no.
no
I've not been
fucking.
able to find that anywhere.
Really? Oh,
I've been trying to find that.
I'm gonna
Such
look
a
right
good video.
now.
Or send it because it's fucking
No,
fantastic.
I know.
Oh, so good.
I'm
I
a little
I
worried
don't like
about
to throw this term around, but at least for Harvard House, that was a cultural reset.
It was.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And with that, you hear the voice of the draconic voice again, speaking from over here. May, you'd probably be the one that would hear him all the way down here. Zaire, you might
Okay.
pick it up. And he says, take your victory for today, but she'll return and reduce all of Gelida to an icy ruin.
She.
You're just gonna yell out, "Who?"
Rhyme Fang. And with that, that'll be the end of his turn. And let's go to Whirl.
Well, Whirl is going to hear the chains shaking.
Oh yeah.
So Whirl's going to.
You look back and you see the shape of the snake just like uncoiling and coming up from the cart.
Gross. Whirl's gonna move about halfway towards the snake. And let me just make sure something quick. Distance range 30 feet. I'm going to cast reduce on it.
Okay.
It's just a con 13.
13.
Oh.
It's got anything. It's got con. 17.
Boo. Trash.
You're a trash snake.
Wait. Oh, fuck.
So, since I only went 15, I'm gonna think about it for a second and turn back around and go back to the tree.
You're gonna go back and hide?
Yep.
All right. Give me another stealth check.
That's much lower. 18 total.
Okay. I mean, it's still pretty good. Most people's passive is not that high, so that's solid. Okay. Timu's up. And he is going to take an attack at the guy in between Maeve and Kami with his longbow. Which hits. Which does... Ooh, pretty good. 12 points of piercing damage to him. And that's guy number 5. Nope. There we go. And he's going to take a second one at the other guy. Number 3. And that's going to miss. And then he is going to kind of step back this way and kind of step in front of Ziggy and the snake. And let's go to the snake.
No, no snack. Bad snack.
We
Let's
want
go
the good.
snack. Let's see.
Bad snack.
Yeah, so he's going to come over this way. Yeah, you can get there. And he's going to constrict attack on
No.
No.
Timu.
No.
Yeah, that'll hit. That's gonna do 12 points of damage. Some kind of damage. Dice doesn't really matter. I'll do a second constrict attack against him, which will also hit and deal another 18 points of damage. And then he's going to lash out and also make a bite attack against... He's grappling Timu. He's going to make a bite attack against Ziggy.
Last one.
Last one of your, whatever it's called?
Yep, reduced by 4.
Okay, -4. Let's see. 16 plus 7 is 23, -4 is 19.
Damn it. Okay, how much do I take?
You're going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Could be worse.
He's actually over there. He's got to reach with it, 10 feet. Okay, that's next turn. Hunter's turn.
Snicket snack. Sleepy snicket snicket thirst.
This guy's going to dip out this way. And he's going to full on dash away with
right.
the Master Huntsman. This guy's going to do the same. He's going to full on dash using the snake as cover. I think these guys, they're going to make their attacks before they run. So we're going to do 4 total attacks with advantage, all against Kami.
Holy shit.
Okay, that's a 1 and a 3. So that's fine. That's better. A 22 to hit.
Yep.
So 9 points of damage, reduced to 4. Then we've got Jesus Christmas, a miss, and an at 20 for 14 points, reduced to 7. And then they're both going to use just their regular amount of movement to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10,
Hit those bitches.
15, 20, 25, 30. And then you've got your opportunity if you want it on one of them. Actually, May, you get one on
I
one.
get one
and
too.
Tommy, you get one on
Yeah.
the other.
Sweet.
I'm going to say, Tommy, you're next in the initiative roll, so you make your attack first.
Okay. 11.
11 misses. May?
That is a 24.
24 hits.
And that. What am I rolling? 1d8. 10.
10 points. As they're running, one of them kind of like, as you kind of catch him in the back as he's running, kind of just growls at you, again in Draconic. And he says, you came for her kin. Did you think you could get away with it? And then he's going to dip. And that'll be it for them. Kami.
All right, seeing Timu in a struggle, I'm gonna run down, basically position myself like in front of Ziggy, but still next to Timu, and I'm basically gonna try and pry the snake off of him to break the grapple.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Which I have advantage on, correct?
I think so, yeah.
I do. You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Yeah, okay. 22.
Oh, yeah. The other one was a what?
Not one.
No, good. Okay. Yeah, so you just like grab onto like the coiled like body of this stone snake and you kind of like pull and you kind of like see little like cracks forming in like the stony scales of this snake and you just kind of like wrench it open far enough so that Timu just can just kind of like slip out and he kind of just like hits the ground and rolls and like moves away from it and you kind of just like let it go and it kind of just like closes around itself.
And then with whatever's left of my turn, I'm gonna look as I'm like still holding the same look and be like, "What was our other plan?"
He just kind of looks at you. He goes, "Beat the shit out of it." Okay, that it for you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, May, go ahead.
Where am I?
Does
All
he?
right.
No, he didn't attack. Fine.
I am going to run closer to it, but not within melee. So, like between these trees, yeah. And I'm just gonna yell out, "I can't do what I originally wanted to do anymore!" and and cast. I would like to cast Witch Bolt, but non-lethal. Is that possible?
I feel like with
I
a
want to knock
spell,
it.
no. I would say spell's gonna do spell. If you were like trying to hit it, I would say you could try and like knock it out. I think spells are a little bit
Okay.
tougher to do that with.
Okay.
To be fair, you hit it with pretty much nothing yet, so the
You're
chances of
not
you
gonna
killing
kill it with this one
the chances
shot.
of you killing it with one attack are pretty slim.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
did also hear Timu just say beat the shit out of it, but that's up to you.
Okay, this is gonna beat it up pretty good if it hits. And I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at a 3rd level.
3rd level, all right. Go
Yeah.
ahead and make your attack roll against it.
That is an 18.
18 misses.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No bueno.
I tried looking for it. I can't find it either.
If you have
That's
it
so
saved somewhere,
devastating.
send it to us. Because I need to see it again.
It will forever live in my brain.
Same. I remember it. I remember it very, very clearly.
What else you got?
No
Anything?
bueno. No fucking bueno.
I think that's all I've got for now. So
All right. Okay. Then we're on to Ziggy.
I'm gonna back up 20 feet. Well, actually, yeah, I'll back up. It's like right here.
He's going to use his bite attack as an opportunity with a reach of 10 feet. 24 to hit.
Let me check. Yes, it hits.
That is going to do. Ooh, that's pretty good.
That's
21 points of piercing damage.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
You guys don't understand. I've been rolling so bad this entire encounter. Like, really bad.
I feel
I'm gonna
so
give you
bad.
guys a clue. The guy that just left, the big guy, was supposed to do like so much damage to you that you guys were like, "Oh fuck, we should run away." Like,
Good thing I buffed my AC up before I ran.
he was not supposed. Like, he was not supposed to be like he was a big. He's a big dude. He's like a scary dude. Is what I was trying to go for with that. It didn't work, so he ran.
no.
While I'm backpedaling, I'm going to go ahead and throw a guiding bolt at it as well.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Right. Oh, ignore what got in the
Yeah,
chat.
that's fine. Yeah, I got you.
12 plus 8.
That hits.
20?
That
Alright.
hits.
20 hits.
Good news.
So 4d6. Where's the good d6? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 1.
So 16.
Yes. And then advantage on next attack roll. And then, oh, can I switch? Can I swap the order? Can I do my bonus action at first and then, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't.
I don't want the advantage
that's
on my bonus action. 13 plus 8, so that also would hit. 5 plus 5 is 10 radiant.
10 radiant. Okay, now next attack has.
Now next attack, and my turn is done.
Okay. Zaire, you still got these guys in your sight over here.
Yeah, and which one of them looks like worse? Can you tell which one looks like a little bit worse for wear? Or like, are they not doing too hot?
They're both pretty bad. The guy that's like further ahead is probably the one that's like he's like limping away.
Yeah, Zaire's gonna swoop down almost like with talons out like an eagle, and make some. Yeah.
Amazing.
Work out some frustrations on him. It's a 16 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
I'll roll twice, and that's also a 16.
Yep, that hits.
So the first attack is a 11 slashing, and the second is a 4 slashing. No, 5 slashing. Sorry.
16.
Yeah.
It's still up.
And then as my bonus action,
pretty heavy.
I'm gonna do just the one unarmed strike as a bonus action against him. That is a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
With a, I don't add the extra damage, right? Like the plus.
No modifier, yeah.
No modifiers.
Yeah.
I thought monks do. Theo?
Say that again?
Do monks add their damage modifier on unarmed strikes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll add the damage modifier.
Nice.
Okay,
All right.
nice.
Oh, I'm thinking two weapon fighting.
That's
And
9.
most other people wouldn't add it.
Yeah. that
Yeah,
makes sense.
9 more slashing.
That'll do it.
It does.
I'll give you how do you want to do this on this one?
On this guy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So Zaire's like frustrated because the dude's went invisible and like he didn't get his ass kicked, but he didn't do very well.
Yeah.
So he turns around to rejoin the group, and it's flying and seeing this dude limping away, and then with almost like the screech of like an eagle talons in, just like goes like right for his throat. And as he does it too, he absorbs whatever remaining life force was in him and gains 9 temporary hit points. And almost like the part of him that he works to quell, like the fanatical like side of him, kind of like absorbs it, and he's like re-energized and ready to like continue fighting.
Vampire bird.
And now just directly in
Ooh.
the way of this guy who's running away, he just watches this guy like come streaking down, hit the ground, watches like the throat is literally torn out of the guy in front of him, and it just like stops in the middle of
Yeah,
his running
and
away.
Zaire just turns and looks right at him.
Okay. Um, Whirl, you're up.
Great. Can't wait to follow that. Um, so, so I'm hiding right now. So I'm gonna try to
You're,
sneak
yes.
the snaky guy.
You'll have advantage on it.
I'm sorry, I have to do it. So I'm gonna try to get him with my rapier.
Oh, you're gonna come in with that. Come in close.
I'm coming in close, but like
Sure.
behind his butt almost.
That's fine.
His tail butt.
Get an at 20, more sneak attack.
That first
Come on,
one
come on, come
was
on.
a 15. The second was not a 20. It's a 19.
19 just hits.
Okay, so sneak attack plus. So the first one is 7 plus 5, 12. And then for my sneak attacks, 4 plus 4 plus 5 is 13. Plus 2 is 15. So 15 plus 12, 27.
Total.
27. Phew.
27 damage. Whoa.
Rogues, man.
Right.
Come on, rapier.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Who is she?
If I were to run back away, would be able to get me?
No, because you already went after Ziggy.
Oh, so I'm gonna run away.
Like over here.
Yeah.
You got a bonus action hide again?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check. What's this guy's passive?
Oh,
This is so wild. 27 points of damage.
19 plus 11, 30.
Yes, 30.
Rogues, man.
Rogues.
Wow,
man.
the differences between wizards and rogues, very stark difference.
All right.
And finally
Um,
figured out how to rogue, so it's more fun.
Tumu's up. And he's gonna look at you, Kami, and be like, much appreciated. And he is going to dip back this way, away from it. But then fire his longbow at it. Actually, no. He is going to. Actually, yeah, he will. He'll fire his longbow at it with Hunter's Mark this time. That is going to hit, which means he gets to do plus 3 is 12 points of piercing damage. Not as much, but it's still something. All right.
There's a fox running outside of our house right now. Coda's
There's a
very
what?
A fox.
Oh,
Ooh.
What does
Spooky.
it say?
I don't know. I haven't asked it yet. I'll let you know.
the simultaneous head shakes from Jake and
You missed mine, but I was also shaking my head, Michael. Michael.
We started with the.
That was quick. That was quick. That was a quick one.
All right. Snake's gonna go against Kami and make a constrict attack, which is a 24 to hit. And I need you to make a grapple, so a strength check.
Not a saving throw, just a basic check.
Yeah. Which you still have advantage on, right?
You still have advantage. Both of them were 17, which means the total is 22.
Yeah, that passes. It's way better than
That's
mine.
crazy. They were both 17.
Woo!
But you
Wow.
still take the damage from it, which is 11 plus
Better than my double threes earlier.
is 17 plus 2 is 19 points of damage from the constrict attack.
What kind of damage is it half?
It doesn't say because this is a custom one that somebody made that I found, but I'm gonna say it's physical damage, so yes, it's halved.
Okay. To 9.
To 9, yep. And it's gonna make it's gonna try and get you, it's gonna squeeze you again since you're not like grappled, but you're still there. It's gonna try it again on you. That's another 24 to hit.
Oh yeah. So another strength save?
Yeah, another grapple check. Because you're just wrestling this thing. No, there's no way you're gonna miss that.
That's it's one of them is a natural 18, so
Yes.
I would imagine
10 from him. But some more damage. 7 plus 1 is 8 plus 2 is 10. Reduced to 5. And then it's just gonna like try and move over here, and it's gonna bite at May. You haven't hit it yet, right, Theo?
What?
You haven't hit it yet, so it doesn't have disadvantage against May.
Correct. I only broke its grapple.
Okay. That is a 17 to hit.
If my blade song is still up, which I think it is, it
Could be,
misses.
yeah.
Yeah, it definitely still is.
Yep, it misses. Okay.
All right. So no good. And Kami.
Okay, I'm gonna attack.
Wham, bam, wham.
Is your echo doing
it's a-
anything?
At the moment, nah.
Okay.
I
I was
used all
thinking-
my unleash, and yeah, he's not a
Yeah.
top priority for me at the moment. It's a dirty 20,
That'll hit, yeah.
and so that will be get to reroll. Okay, so it was a 1 and 2, now it's a 3. God fucking damn it. So that's a 11. That's 11 slashing.
11 damage. Got it. Okay. He's definitely you can't really tell like as far as bleeding, but you're starting to see kind of some cracks in the scaly stone on the outside of it.
And now he's got the disadvantage thing on anyone but me.
Okay. Very good. All right, May. Big
Okay.
scary snack.
I'm staring it down. And then I'm going to bail and run dash action to the cart where it was to see if I can find any loose chains.
I mean, the chains are still there. They were just like undone, basically.
Okay, great. I'm going to pick them up. As
Okay.
many as I can lift.
Mhm.
And then run to get into a position, like a ready position in front of the snake holding the chains.
That's the cart. I want to take the cart. No, go away, cart. There we go.
And I think because I did the dash action, I can't do anything else. So.
Yeah, but it gives you the speed you need to like get back up to it if you want to like on your turn or.
Yep.
Whatever,
Yep. So I'm just gonna.
throw it over.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna position myself for my next action.
Okay. Ziggy.
I am going to continue to wham, bam, wham on this thing.
Oh, I missed the hunter's turn because I forgot there was one alive. He's just gonna run this way.
I am shocked.
Do I? Oh, damn it! Does he get within melee range of me?
No, he doesn't, but he's still over here because he had to change his course, so he's not gone yet. You'll get a shot at him if you want it. Ziggy, so doing?
Yeah, bonus action. Radiant Bolt. 13 plus 8.
That'll hit.
21. D8 plus 5. 8 plus 5. 13.
13. Nice.
How's it looking?
You're starting to see some of that radiant energy kind of like shine through the cracked scales of the snake, but he's up and looking angry still.
Okay. Guiding bolt.
Go ahead.
Oh,
14 plus 8.
Is this at 3rd level?
What's that?
Did you cast your other one at 3rd level?
No.
Oh, okay, so this one's just 1st level guiding bolt.
I'm using my free uses.
Oh, okay, got it.
I have one more free use of guiding bolt.
And what was it to hit?
14 plus 8, so 22.
So that'll hit. Yeah.
3, 3, 3, 2. 11.
Checks out.
And then advantage for the next friendo who smicky smacks it. And then I'm gonna go stand next to Hunter Man.
Okay. Zaire.
Yeah, I guess the hunter is running off, and I don't have a great angle on the snake, so I'm going to continue to make my way down. But I'm going to come up to him. Yeah, I'm going to attack. And Eric, I'll tell you how I'll do it, and then let me know if we want to change anything. I want Zaire to attack with his talons, but with the other one that he was I'm going to slash his throat. I want him to try to basically knock him to 1 HP or knock him unconscious, to basically down him. But
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
If you would kill him, you can instead just
Okay. Oh no. Okay, got it. So then he's gonna make some talent attacks.
Okay, go ahead.
First one is a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Okay. And that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 9 slashing.
Okay.
He's still up.
He is still up.
Okay. I'm going to use my 4th key point to do flurry of blows.
Okay.
ooh.
Do it again. So that's a nat 20.
Oh no.
Yes.
You're gonna aggressively knock this guy unconscious.
Okay, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let's see if you can see this.
You got
I
2?
double 2 20s in a row.
Did you really?
Yes. On
You got 2 critical hits on this guy.
Your
And
dad
all
does
just
not
to
want
knock
you
him
to spare
unconscious.
him.
Zaire is yes.
On a dude that I didn't want to kill. Do you want me to roll
Roll
damage?
damage because it may not matter.
Oh no.
All right, so sure. So you're trying to keep him alive, but was fueled up by the touch of death.
Red in your eyes.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So just damage die twice, right? For each.
Yeah, double damage die.
That is 12 for the first. 8 plus 5. 13. So that's 25 total slashing damage with him attempting still to potentially keep him.
That's 25 from both of the attacks?
That's total, yeah. So I rolled pretty low.
So he drops to 0 HP, but he's not you can raise him if you need to.
Okay. Yeah.
He's going into death saves right now, basically.
Okay. So in game, all right, fine. He's down.
You dropped him, he's down, he's just there now. You can.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my remaining move to go. I think I'm gonna do 15. I'll do 20 to kind of get vantage point. 20 on the snake, down by the cart a little bit. Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. Whirl. You're hidden as fuck.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak attack the guy that's trying to run away.
Oh, he's already down.
Oh. That's
He's
the
like on the ground, unconscious now.
World just
whale.
walks over, kills him.
Dagger to the back of the neck.
I would like a second $1 million, please.
So Whirl knows that she doesn't want to kill the snake.
That's up to you.
Well.
But remember, if
I'm
you're
gonna
doing if you're doing like a melee attack on it, you can choose to like not kill it.
Yeah, you can make it non-lethal, like what Zaire just did, basically to this
Okay.
guy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna still try to sneak attack it,
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
non-lethally. And again with the rapier. So I'm gonna come up close to it.
Okay.
And get that.
Well, you already hidden, so you already have advantage on it. But go ahead.
Yep. First one's 13. Ooh, second one is 27.
That'll hit, yeah.
Yay, advantage.
Yeah. The main damage is 1 + 5, so 6. And then 4d6. 5 + 6, 11. + 3 is 14. Plus another 3 is 17.
Got it. I got it. I'm tracking.
Cool.
Okay. There's now like arrows sticking out of like the cracks in the stone, or not arrows. Sorry, your rapier is just like cutting like pieces of the outside of its scale off in like very like delicate ways, but enough to carve it up.
I like to think that she's like tracing. I'm making it glow from behind its scales, and she's like tracing where the light is.
There's just like light coming through the cracks, and then those cracks are getting bigger and bigger.
It's
Like
Disney Channel original movie.
Oh.
Okay. Timu's up. He's gonna close in. He's going to.
Do you blade bra?
So funny.
I need to watch Brink.
I'm Whirl, and you're watching Homebrew.
He's not sure, but he's gonna. I think.
What shape would you make, Whirl?
I'm not quite sure yet. We'll figure it out. I'll think about it.
Hang on, let me just check something.
They really loved that commercial. They loved that commercial.
He is going to cure wounds May.
That's good.
Nice.
He's pretty sure. And he's gonna do that at a 2nd level. For 12 points of healing to you.
Beautiful.
And then he is going to try to grab the chains from you and like toss them over to Kami.
Okay.
And yeah, Kami, make a strength check.
For what?
This is you and Timu like both trying to like wrangle it down with the chains on his turn.
Can I make the argument to make this an athletics check?
Sure.
Because my athletics is way better.
Yeah, that's fine.
And technically, I still have advantage on this, correct?
It is a strength. Yeah, it is a strength-based check.
Wow, same number again. That's going to be a 27.
Yeah, so you and Timu just like rip the like he throws the chain over to you, and you just kind of like grab it and just like over your shoulder, just like jump, like crouch down to the ground and just like hold it there. And he's kind of like trying to hold it on the other side. And it is kind of stuck there at the moment. Okay, and we'll go to the snake's turn. He's going to try and break out.
I'm breaking free.
So make another contested athletics grapple check.
That one is a 26.
Yep. So you and Timu again kind of just hold him down, and that's going to be his turn. And then it's your turn,
Okay.
Kami.
I am. I'm gonna fuck it. We're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna try and basically, while holding the chain down, drag it along the ground and essentially work to pull the snake back towards the cart.
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, give me another contested grapple. Nope.
Oh, hey, that's gross. It's an 18.
Well, this is you and Timu versus the
So he's adding into it.
and the snake rolled a 7. So
Hey, me too.
Gas snake.
I rolled a 1 and a 7.
Timu rolled a 15, so you're all right.
Thanks, Timo.
Yeah, so together you guys kind of like circle around and kind of like manage to like drag it this way a little bit. I will say on everybody's turn now, if you guys wanted to, you could give the assist action and help him drag it back.
Yeah.
For the sake of cutting through all the initiative.
Yes.
Yeah.
If anybody has anything else they want to do during this time, tell me now. Otherwise, we'll go through this
No.
process.
That works.
And I will say with Kami and Timo already holding it down, I'll say you guys can wrestle it back to the cart and like strap it down. Just give me a team dexterity check from everybody except Kami and Timo.
So you just want to straight dex roll?
Just a dex check, just as far as like, can everybody get the chains around it in a timely manner before these guys can't hold it down anymore?
Okay.
Yeesh.
The 15.
23.
18.
18?
7.
All right. Everybody got pretty good.
Vicky is secretly not wanting to go back in the cart, so he's like
It's like, oh no.
holding the chain but not pulling. He's like,
no.
no, he's getting loose. Oh no.
You guys look over and Ziggy's just like holding one length of chain. Like, is this it?
What am I supposed to do with this?
Wait, no, you know what Ziggy sees all of these mushrooms on the field. These little things of mushrooms, and he's not even trying.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Miss Candy.
All right, and with that, I'll say this particular encounter comes to an end. And you guys also have this guy who is currently like bleeding out but not dying.
Zair's gonna go and I think like drag his body like over to the cart, and say, "I got a live one."
Well, Timu, do we have chains to spare?
I don't. Anybody have any rope?
I have rope.
Of course.
I think I have rope too. Actually,
I think the rope should be enough for that guy for this one.
I can also literally just sit next to him, and every time he tries to like bounces up to 1 HP, just like knock him.
Be like, I think that you're good to.
Seems like I think the ropes will be fine.
I'm really looking forward to this.
So you look pretty angry still. Want to go to another fight? What are you feeling?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Kind of like take stock of myself. Like I'm not doing great. I think that was enough for today or tonight.
Yeah. I think though, Timu, we have to have some words with you about what this was all about. Maybe on the walk back in the next hour or so.
Yeah, maybe he kind of like stretching out what was clearly like as he's been injured during the fight and stuff. He's like, so it's still nighttime, by the way, too. This all happened at night.
Yeah.
I'm still sleepy.
What if we took a beat?
Maybe just a short beat, and then maybe we just go through the night and get back to Goleta while we can. Because that guy seemed to be pretty skilled at what he did, and I'm guessing he knows where we are, and it's best not to be where we are.
Mm-hmm. And he's
Uh,
coming back for you.
Yeah, it certainly seemed like that was the case. They were pretty upset with me, it seemed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's take a quick breather, and then maybe let's get out of here while we can.
Is my hammock still there?
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. Oh,
So if you guys want to take a short rest after that, we'll probably end there for tonight, and we'll
Yep.
pick up after the
Okay.
short rest next time.
cool.
I'm going to use my arcane recovery during this short rest.
Okay, very good. So you get a spell slot back. I forget what the rules are for it.
It's up to 4. What does it say? Up to a combined level of 4. So
Yes.
I'm going
You get 1/4
to.
level, or like a 3 and a 1 or whatever.
Yep, I'm going to open up 2 level slots. Sweet.
Yay.
And here we are with the Rhine Fang Syndicate messing with our plans.
Well, yeah.
I would like to do one crime, please.
So right now, though, for
One?
above game, so Sora and I are so wow, Maeve and I
Sora!
Oh,
are the only
Oh,
ones that
Sora's with the. Yeah.
Sora was
Yeah,
murdered.
we have.
We're the only ones that know that they were after Chemo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sora, who's actually in the Rhine Fang Syndicate now because she decided that she wanted to do more than one crime.
all the crimes, please. I would
All
like
right.
one.
For those watching, Sora was my old character in our last campaign.
And she was the worst criminal.
The worst.
That's the best criminal that ever criminaled.
No, certainly not.
But yeah,
That was great.
very
Fabulous.
good.
All right. Thanks everyone who was watching. Specific shout outs to Daniel and Sarah and Phil.
Oh,
Follow us on Instagram.
Phil sounds like he's not cool. Phil sounds like a bad guy.
No shout out.
He's the worst.
All right.
Stop the stream. Or when are we streaming next? May 21st?